Greetings and welcome. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. All right. Hello. Let's make sure the music is playing properly. It is. Okay. Hello, Hawker. Hello, Becca. Retro. Thank you for the follow. Our new friend. Welcome in, new friend. Where are you from? Yeah. Hawker, Becca, Retro. Who else is here? Hi, Seth. Welcome in, Seth. Long time no see. I hope you've been well. And then we've got Yukiko. Welcome in, Yuki. Nice to see you, Yuki. And Hooded Ninja, welcome in. Ricardino, thank you for the follow, Ricardino. Welcome in, guys. Hi, hellos, happy Saturday. The goth girl has left the building. Hi, Mr. Cairo. Welcome in, Mr. Cairo. So, the goth girl has indeed left the building. We're back to my regular schmegular old self. What a cosplay that was yesterday, guys. Let me just make sure this is... There you go. The goth girl has left the building. It was crazy cosplay. So, hi, welcome in, Chris. Hi, howdies. And Kringle. Hi, Kringle. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Kringle. Kringle. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Kringle, I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who really supported during my crazy second annual birthday Sub-A-Thon. So everybody, hold that thought, Kringle. Big Tom! Really have to mention. Big Tom, welcome in, Big Tom. Thank you so much for 8 months. Thank you for subbing tier 3. W, Big Tom! Thank you, Big Tom, and welcome in. But Kringle, back to my thought, Kringle. I gifted, or I gave out VIP badges. All right, to all of the top Sub-A-Thon contributors. So the top 10 bits givers for the Sub-A-Thon, and also the top 10 subs. So if you made the top 10, Kringle, which you did, I think you made it for subs, I believe. So if you made the top 10 list for bits or for subs, you've been given a VIP badge for a year at least. After a year is up, like you can lose your VIP badge. So, but yes. Hi, Riker. Welcome in. You're very welcome. I enjoyed it. Kringle, it was lovely to have you. I'm glad that you're here. Welcome into my regularly scheduled programming. Tonight is a Discord call-in show, kind of like a podcast. So the topic today is courtesy of, actually, the real Mr. Cairo. So W, Mr. Cairo, thank you so much for the suggestion. This was your idea. Supernatural. Believe or BS. So that will be the topic tonight for Discord call-in. So exclamation Discord or exclamation D will get you to the cord, all right? So join the Discord and you can call in. There is a Twitch TV waiting room, so just hang out in the waiting room. And yeah, first come, first serve. Whoever wants to come on in, the water is fine. All right, and I'll drag you up into the channel. So that is the topic for tonight. Welcome in, Albatross. Yet no badge, curious. I'm pretty sure I'm top 10. I don't think you were top 10, Albatross. I don't think you were. Actually, you have a gifted sub from Fresh Muffins. So basically, if you helped support the Sub-A-Thon last month, and you were the top 10 sub gifter or the top 10 bits gifter, you have been given a VIP badge for the year. After the year is up, I will evaluate. We will sit down and have an evaluation whether or not you're still, you know, a VIP. Some people lose it and some people retain the badge. So Riker, welcome in, Riker. You look like Princess Leia. W, Riker, thank you. Yes, the goth girl has left the building. It was fun to be a goth girl for the night, but man, I just miss my ethereal self. I miss my angelic self. So I am so glad to just be back to light cosmetics, natural, no wig, nothing like that. But W, Becca, thank you so much. Becca actually gifted me for my birthday that wig and that dress. So she made it happen. And also Hawker, thank you, Hawker. He sent me eyeshadow and black lipstick because I did not have black lipstick. That was my first time dressing up as a goth girl. I definitely felt like Elvira or Morticia Adams vibes. Welcome in, Donovan. I love the capitalist approach. I did it last year, Donovan. I did it last year for my Sub-A-Thon. Basically, top 10 supporters for bits and for subs got a VIP badge. And I felt like it worked really, really well. I mean, that's really what a Sub-A-Thon is about, is keeping time on the clock, right? So yeah, definitely it worked. It worked last year, and I'm just so grateful and so appreciative to all of my supporters. You guys really do keep the stream alive and running. So thank you to everyone who made my birthday so special. It's only once a year. We will not be doing another Sub-A-Thon until next year. Okay, next July we'll do another Sub-A-Thon, but yeah, that's all I have in me. I can only do one Sub-A-Thon a year. It takes a lot of work. Thanks everyone for the goth parts. Yes, for the goth girl cosplay. It was fun to do it, but it's not my style. Honestly, goth girl is definitely not my style at all. So Yukiko, welcome in. Yukiko, you always look good and you are a wonderful woman. And thank you, Yuki. Thank you. Seth, hey, I know it's late, but did you hear about Ozzy Osbourne's unfortunate passing? I did, yeah. R.I.P. to a legend. We actually did a karaoke night in ode to Ozzy Osbourne during my birthday subathon. So we did an ode to Ozzy. We also had the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge, and we had a charity event that we set up for ALS worldwide. So thank you, everyone. We raised over $500 to ALS worldwide charity. So thank you, everyone who helped contribute to that. I also contributed to that charity as well. I felt like it was near and dear to the community's hearts just because we do have a community member with ALS. So that was the reason why I was trying to bring back the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. That was like, it went viral maybe a decade ago. So I was trying to bring it back, and we also, guys, I think we raised like $545 or something like that for the ALS charity. Hi, Sunk Wage, welcome in. And also, you're right, you're absolutely right, Sunk Wage. RIP to Hulk Hogan as well, which happened less than a week after Ozzy. I think it happened in the same week. We need some room for the poor Muslim kids. Donovan, you can go ahead and support the poor Muslim kids all you like, Donovan. W to you if you do. You're a good person if you do that, Donovan. So, maybe if you're a streamer, you can set up a charity event. That's what I did for ALS. So Donovan, kudos to you if you can make a difference in the world, Donovan. Cheers to that. Cheers. All right, guys, I'm gonna grab a drink. Let's go. I think all of us miss Ozzy, to be honest. I'm sure as hell I do. And yeah, rip Hulk Hogan too. Right. Welcome in, Nick. Could donate aid money for clean water. Yes, there you go, Nick. Good idea. Let Donovan know how he can go ahead and support any charity of his choice. I'd like to see him make a positive difference in the world instead of just coming around and talking shit in people's streams. I mean, that really doesn't do anything positive for the world, Donovan. Welcome in, Tomahawk. Don't to Ukrainian kids. They are Christian also. Oh, donate. Absolutely, Tomahawk. Donate to Ukraine as well. I absolutely agree with you. All right, Donovan. So when you go ahead and you make that charity for the poor Muslim kids, remember Tomahawk's comment. Also make a charity for the Ukrainian Christian children as well, Donovan. Are you writing this down? Do you have a list going on, Donovan? You better hop to it. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Makes the world go round. All right, guys, let me get a drink. Okay. And you're the best. Thank you, Tomahawk. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so exclamation Discord, guys. Tonight is a call-in show. And thank you, Mr. Cairo, for suggesting the topic tonight. It is supernatural. Believe or BS. Okay, Mr. Cairo, I kind of changed it a little bit. I honestly threw out the paper that I wrote it down on, so I couldn't remember what you said word for word. But I knew it started with supernatural, like believe or something else. I couldn't remember, but I feel like believe or BS had a nice ring to it. So that's why I kind of changed it to that title. I will when I get home. Give me 15 minutes. Yeah, go ahead, Donovan. Yeah, for sure. You go for it. You go for it. But yeah, so that's the topic tonight. And I don't know what works for me. Okay, good. I don't know what to drink. So I will ask chat. All right, I'll ask your opinion. So we have my typical lit pickle, which is so great. It has real pickle juice in it, 5.5% hard pickle seltzer made with real pickles. All right, so one's in chat for this. Or we have a twisted tea, raspberry twisted tea, 5% ABV. So basically the same alcohol level, a little less by like 0.5%. All right. So raspberry twisted tea, 2s, 1s. So 1's in chat for lit pickle, 2's in chat for a raspberry twisted tea. All right. Vote, vote, vote. Let's see. 1's. 2's. Buckle my shoes. All right, I'm seeing. Okay, keep going, guys. Keep going. It's a kind of tied at this point. Kind of tied. Okay, we got one. I'm seeing twisted tea. I'm seeing twisted tea in my near future, chat. Okay, it's going to be twisted tea. Let's start with the twisted tea, raspberry twisted tea. Let me put the lit pickle back in the fridge. All right. And to the Children's Hospital in the United States that we donate to, and just today at DQ in our area. Oh, yeah, just at him. Just at him, Big Tom. You can at him, at Donovan. At Donovan, you can at him and remind him to donate to that charity as well. He's got a lot to write down, a lot to donate to. So, you like the pickle too much and need a change. Listen, can't a girl like the pickle? Can't a girl like a pickle these days? What's wrong with that? I'm drinking twisted tea. Twistless tea. Wait. Riker, is that a typo? Are you drinking twisted tea? Just like me? The raspberry one? There's peach, raspberry, lemon. St. Jude's Hospital's really good and legit. Nick, you can at him, let him know who he needs to donate to. What type of a positive difference he needs to make in the world. Okay? So heading in for vodka run. Twisted tea sounds like a good starter. That's what she said. I mean, girl, can't a girl just love a pickle nowadays? Is that so wrong? All right. Eggplants are even bigger. No typo. Tea with the twist. Actually, Arnold Palmer tea. Oh, really? An Arnold Palmer. Nice. Well, W. Riker and Arnold Palmer. Wait, let me Google that. Because I forget what's in an Arnold Palmer. Oh, it's just bringing me up the person. Drink. Arnold Palmer drink. Known half and half for its non-alcoholic beverage that combines iced tea and lemonade. Oh, it's a twist, so it's iced tea and lemonade. Nice, Riker. Well, W. Cheers, everyone. It's very nice. Refreshing. I love iced tea. I love it. Welcome in Hein Gummy. All right, so but yeah, iced tea and lemonade is perfect on like a hot summer day. It really does sort of hit the spot. It's very refreshing. Very refreshing indeed. Indeed. Okay, so guys, supernatural. Now, when I say supernatural, right, I don't just mean like ghosts. I also mean like, do you believe in angels, demons, spirits? Do you believe that people can be possessed? Right? Of course, ghost stories go with that as well, but it's not just that. It's like, do you believe in angels? Does anyone have any stories? Any like, I don't know, ghost stories on a Saturday night? Any stories about angels, maybe their dead loved ones sending them messages, anything like that? All right, that's kind of the vibe for tonight's call-in show. So, I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. Ozzy Osbourne, I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to... You mean, is that the real quote? I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. Or I don't want to change the world. I want the world to change me. That seems like a weird quote. The Wick one. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Wick. Where are you from? Iced tea and lemonade mix. Is that what you're drinking, Kringle? Is that an Arnold Palmer? Out of curiosity, Kringle? And man, look what we started when I said that I made you a VIP. My goodness. So I feel like there's a little bit of, I don't know what that is. Why can't people just be happy? Why can't the world just be a happy place, Kringle? Okay? Why can't people just be happy for shit like that? Why do people have to be a little bit jelly? I think that's a little jelly. I don't know what that was all about, but anyways, but yeah, Kringle. Cheers. Cheers. It is what it is. He doesn't want to change the world, and he wants to stay himself. But that's the real quote. I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. 2 negatives. Oh, and so many angels among us. Big Tom, call in. It's your opportunity. Exclamation D. I'll give you the D. I'll give you the D, guys. There you go. Exclamation D. Oh, did it not work? Shit. Oh, it's just delayed. It worked. Good. Okay, I gave you the D. It was a delayed D. It was a DD. It was a delayed D. So, yes, an AP. What's an AP, Kringle? What is that? What is an AP? An advanced placement? What is that? So, Yeah, it's a song called I Don't Want to Change the World. Oh, it's one of his songs. Nice. I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. I kind of do want the world to change me. I think we're all global citizens and we feed off of each other whether we want to admit that or not. Oh, an AP, an Arnold Palmer. An AP. Got it. An Arnold, that's really a tongue twister to say. An Arnold Palmer is an AP. Lemonade and iced tea. Cheers. Okay, so Kringle and Riker, I think, are drinking Arnold Palmers. Becca, are you drinking Peach Crown? With iced tea as well? I think you like Peach Crown with Mountain Dew or Peach Crown with iced tea, right? Cheers. One interesting drink mix when I went to Hong Kong, they have something called, like at the cafes, they have a lot of like breakfast cafes and lunch like cafes where they have like snacks like sandwiches and different types of drinks you can get. Anyway, so they have something called a yin yuan. All right, you can get yeet yin yuan or dong yin yuan. So a hot yin yuan or a cold yin yuan. And it is tea and coffee mixed together. Tea, coffee mixed together. Guys, my mind was blown when I tried that. It's actually really good. But it's interesting because you taste both the tea and the coffee when you drink it. But yeah, I 100% believe in all of that and actually seen a full body apparition in person right in front of me that attached to me spiritually. Call in then, like paranormal things. Okay, so Sith, call in. Join the Cord. Call in, hop into the Twitch TV waiting room, and I will bring you on the show for you to tell your story. Mics only. No video necessary. All right? But yeah, call in, tell me your stories. Whether it's about angels, demons, apparitions, ghosts, anything weird, just supernatural. Supernatural. Do you believe in it? Hi, Andrelius. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Cheers. What did you have for dinner tonight, Andrelius? Welcome in, Polydactyl. Are we being spooky? Not necessarily spooky. Could be like good things. Like, do you believe in angels? Do you think that people have guardian angels? So someone protecting you or a loved one? Do you have any like stories regarding that? Stuff like that. A seafood boil. Nice. With crawfish, I guess. And like corn. You can really throw a lot of different things into a boil. That's like a perfect summer food. A nice seafood boil. Welcome in, Emmy, Steven. Nice to see you. All the things. Oh, yeah. So you can throw in all the things. You can throw in some tots, some corn. You can even throw in like sausages, turn it into like gumbo style with sausages. I believe in angels. Call in, Emmy. Exclamation Discord or exclamation D. You can hop into the waiting room and tell us all about it. All right, we have our first caller waiting. I believe in God. All right. So then you probably believe in angels. Do you believe in demons then? It goes both ways, right? All right, let's bring on our first caller. All right, guys. Just turned it down a bit. Okay, let's bring them in. All right, greetings and welcome. Oh, greetings and welcome. Welcome in. Hello, welcome, welcome. Wait, let me make sure that we can hear you. Say something. Oh, we lost them again. Shit. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. This should be the right thing. Okay, let's bring them in. Hello, welcome in. I think there's something wrong with your audio. Every time you say something, you drop down a channel. Hello? Hi, hold on a second. We can't hear you. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, we can't hear you. Let's see. Say something now.
Hello?
There you go. Hey,
There we
welcome
go.
in. Yep.
It was being really glitchy, I don't know why.
Hi, is this Seth?
Yes, it
Hey,
is.
welcome in, Seth. Nice to hear your voice. Welcome in, first time caller. Cheers.
It's been a while since I've done something like this.
Nice. Well, don't worry about it. We're all friends here.
Yep.
But Seth, tell us some of your stories, what you believe in. You were saying that you saw something. When did this happen?
Yeah,
Tell us the backstory.
it it was like, I want to say 2021. It was around when I got my PC to start like streaming and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it was and I know this is going to sound really made up, but it was a October evening, so no one else was out. And this was back when I lived in a old, like, medieval sort of, well, it was like a mix of medieval and Victorian village in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
And I went out on this walk playing Pokemon Go, of all things.
As one
And
did back in 2021 during COVID, yes.
yeah, and I went into the graveyard because if there was a few things in there that I wanted to check out, like on Pokemon Go. So I went in, bear in mind it was getting dark at this point, so no one was out walking or anything, and it was quite cold. And out of nowhere, I look up and I just see this really tall woman in a white Victorian wedding dress appear out of nowhere. And I watch them, and they walk past this like tree. I watch the tree, they don't appear past the tree, and the pavement was gravelled and stuff, so I would have heard like the footsteps on the gravel and stuff like
Right.
that. And there was concrete stairs leading down to like down the hill, so I would have heard them on them stairs. And then to solidify it even further, a few weeks later, I talked about it on a stream I did.
Right.
And I watched the stream back once I'd finished. Audio and gameplay was perfectly fine all the way through until I started talking about what I saw. And that's when it went like pixelated and distorted. And I watched it all the way through. And as soon as I stopped talking about what I saw, it's like something just like clicked its fingers and it went back to normal. It's like something didn't want me to talk about what I saw. And
That's creepy. But okay, wait a minute though,
yeah,
Seth. You're talking about it now, and I don't think we've dropped any frame rates. The bit rate hasn't dropped. Nothing was pixelated. Everyone, chat, you could hear Seth tell that story loud and clear, right? I believe. One's in chat if you could hear that story loud and clear. All right? Because that is crazy. Okay, everyone heard the story loud and clear. Good, good, good. So wait, you were, first of all, you're, what is it with Pokemon Go putting stops and redeems, like to swipe and redeem, like, you know, like there's Pokemon stops that you have to swipe in graveyards? What?
I know it's. I feel like they shouldn't because it's kind of disrespectful. But like,
I agree, because random people, random people will now come into graveyards, or at least whoever used to play Pokemon Go at that time would go into a graveyard, not to pay their respects to their dead loved ones, but to go in there to play a game. Like, really didn't have.
yeah,
I did the same thing though, Seth. I've done it before myself, so I'm not knocking
enough.
you for doing that. That's the game's fault. But so
Yeah.
there you are, Seth, on a cold October evening where it's like dusk and the sun is setting. You have no business being in this graveyard, yet you're there for other reasons. And you see this Victorian ghost lady with, I guess, no feet because she
Yeah,
was hovering.
she was like really tall and almost glowing white as well.
How far away? How many feet away from you?
I can't remember exactly, but I know it was quite close to me.
Okay, like,
Not to the point where I could like physically like feel like breeze or anything, but like I was a bit away from it, but close enough to like make out what it was.
right. And as fast as you saw it, you said it went by a tree, and then did it just disappear?
Yeah, it's like it just disappeared into thin air because
And mm,
the hill wasn't like instantly after the tree. It was a bit after, so there was a bit of path that you had to walk on to get to the hill,
mm,
like where it then go down. So as I walked past, I would have seen the if it was a person, I would have seen them, but it's like they almost just disappeared.
did you have any like feelings? Like, were you scared? Did you feel like she was there to, like, did she have unfinished business and just never really crossed over? Or like, do you feel like she was there to like get your attention and contact you?
Probably to get my attention because you mentioned like the bitrate and stuff, right?
Right.
Didn't you say about it dropping slightly as I talked about that?
No, I said it did not.
Ah, all right. Because I was gonna say if it had, there's
No.
so my spiritual attachment that I have, they like to mess around with technology and stuff, and
Right.
anyone that I talk to or any like person I talk to on calls and things always reports having technological issues.
No tech issues, but hold your thought
Yeah.
there. Andrew Watford, thank you so much. Welcome in, Andrew. Thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you for shaking out your
That's
piggy
huge.
bank.
Let's go.
Thank you for the 50 bits. How's your day been going? P.S. Looking fat with a P. Okay, that's pretty hot and tempting. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done this, Andrew. Cheers. Thank you, Andrew. Thanks for the bits. And also, we had another first time chatter earlier, Rick God. My question as well, what is supernatural? It could be anything from angels, demons, ghosts, aliens, something from another planet, something from another realm. Your interpretation, really. Do you believe in anything like that? And do you have stories or questions, comments, anything relevant to it? Error, welcome in. I think it's purely psychological. The brain creates the perception of ghosts or whatever you think you may see. Oh, there you go. So Error does not believe. He believes it's psychological. So because he's saying, Seth, because you were kind of creeped out hanging out in a cemetery late at night.
I wasn't. I don't mean to interrupt, but
Right.
I wasn't even that creeped out. I kind of brushed it off at first, as if like, I was kind of like that was weird, and then I carried on through the graveyard stupidly.
Do you think it could have been your mind playing tricks on you?
Maybe, but I don't think it was because it was like clear as day, and like I mentioned a few weeks later, my stream like fully bugged out as I was talking about it.
Have you ever experienced anything like that before the incident or after the incident?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have.
So I'm convinced that my old house that I used to live in back when I lived in that village, I'm convinced that it was haunted. So first time it happened, it was quite subtle, but I was home alone doing my homework of all things, and I was downstairs in the living room doing it, and all of a sudden I hear footsteps right above me when I knew that there was no one else in the house. And then there's a few times after that as well. Like one time again, I was home alone, and I knew I was home alone, and I heard my sister's voice, and I knew it wasn't my sister because I knew I was home alone.
Mm.
And so I was just like, yeah, no, because I was brushing my teeth at the time. I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to stay in the bathroom.
So there was some sort of like a woman spirit living at your old house.
Yeah.
Wow. That
And then
mm-hmm.
there was one where when my granny passed on, so she used to love sitting in the corner of my room, right by this lamp that had like a touch sensor on it to turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
And when she unfortunately passed away, we noticed the lamp would start turning on by itself. And so
Wow,
my guess is
that
was
is
her.
creepy, especially if that's where your granny liked to hang out all the time.
Yeah.
So that is really creepy. I have heard before that like spirits can use like tech to try and reach out and contact people. Right.
Yeah, they can.
Mm-hmm. Welcome in T-Bone and
That's why
Liam.
there's like EMF readers and things.
Right, and I think certain spirits, the temperature drops. Not all. This is only because I've seen people play the game. What's that game that everyone plays? Phasmo. Yes, Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
And certain ghosts, the temperature will drop if they are like in the room or something. So, welcome in T-Bone and Liam. Thank you for the lurk. And Swan, hi Swan. Welcome in Swan. Happy Saturday. Glad you're here. And Andrew, thank you so much for the bits. Andrew, where are you from? I think are you a new friend? Are you new here? You are. Andrew, Watford.
New friend, yay!
We've got a new friend. Woo! Andrew, where are you from? Welcome in. By the way, exclamation D. Give me the D. Okay, exclamation D or exclamation Discord. Or exclamation Discord if you'd like to call in and tell us about any thoughts regarding supernatural activity. Yay, nay, do you believe? Is it BS? Do you have any stories? Okay. Seth, any other thoughts? What about, do you believe in angels and demons?
Oh yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I fully do, yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
Yeah.
Everything okay now?
Yeah.
Are we chilled?
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you too. Sorry, that's my mum.
That's okay. That's okay. She's just checking on you, so that's nice. She probably hears that you're talking to someone and she had no idea. So
probably. It's fine.
No way, Andrew, you've been following me for over 2 years, Andrew? Oh my goodness, but you've only said 5 messages. Like, you've only said 5 messages. That's crazy. Andrew, long time lurker. Like, first time chatter. Thank you so much, Andrew, for coming out of the shadows during the supernatural. See, maybe I do believe in supernatural now because Andrew Watford has come out of the shadows this very stream. That could be a sign, chat. Cheers.
It's a sign from the stars.
Mm-hmm. A sign from the stars. Okay. What about aliens? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life from other planets?
I'd like to think that there is, because if you think about it, there's multiple, like, millions upon millions of multiverses, like, spanning throughout the entirety of space, which means that surely in one of them, or like on one of the planets, discovered or not discovered, surely there's a life form on there.
I agree. I almost think it's selfish of us to think that we're the only intelligent life force out there. It's
Yeah.
crazy to actually think about how many other planets there are.
It's weird though, because like there's theories that there's actually like alien life living on Earth, like octopuses, for example. I don't mean like people, like aliens pretending to be humans and things like that, like proper sci-fi stuff. But octopi, for example, they're ridiculously intelligent,
Mm-hmm.
and if you look at them on like the the evolution tree, like out of everything on the evolution tree, they're the furthest thing apart from everything else, which makes me pretty convinced that they might not be from Earth.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah.
that information about octopi or octopus before.
Yeah,
Never heard. I didn't. But I've
really
heard
strange.
about lizard people.
yeah.
Potentially, there are lizard people living on the planet. They could be living
Yeah,
deep in the ocean or in the Earth's core. So I've heard about
Yep.
that theory of lizard people before, but I had no idea about octopi being one of the furthest or very different species that have evolved on the planet. I had no idea about that.
yeah, it's been scientifically proven and everything, and it's quite well, not quite. It is really crazy to think about.
Bush Barbie on YouTube filmed a UFO. Really? There are so many different sightings, Andrew, that is happening. Some people say they could be drones. There was a huge influx of sightings that happened during lockdown, COVID lockdown. Hi, Nibs. Oh, spooky, scary Nibs. Welcome in, welcome.
See, the thing is, I sort of believe in the whole UFO thing, but then I have the mindset of, like I said, there being the vast multitude of like universes and things like that. And yes, there might be one out there that's advanced enough to like make UFOs and things. But why out of every place would they come to us?
Mm-hmm.
And also, if you think about it, they could just be like regular, like for them humans like us, where their technology isn't ridiculously advanced yet.
Absolutely. So that is another topic that we can talk about tonight, chat. So I feel like that can fall under the supernatural spectrum. So you're absolutely right. Whoever mentioned it before, like, what is supernatural? Anything that we can't confirm. We cannot confirm really or deny that. I guess that would be, what's the proper definition? But that would be my take on supernatural, right?
Yeah.
Something that is
supernatural
not confirmed
can be
natural.
anything.
Yes.
If you think about it, like, for example, supernatural could be people explaining like the unexplored parts of the ocean, for example, which are supernatural.
Okay, so the definition I see here, supernatural belief. Carl Sagan. All right, there you go. I knew it was one of them. One of the greats. Thank you, Swan, for that quote. So supernatural belief offers the acceptance of things that are beyond scientific explanation. Okay, such as ghosts, spirits, or other entities. These beliefs are not limited to religion and can exist in more secular contexts like superstitions or the belief of paranormal. I think aliens would fall under that umbrella as well.
Oh yeah, we definitely would.
Belief in supernatural have existed in every society throughout history. Oh, absolutely. There are so many different folklore and stories from basically all civilization of having supernatural. So don't you think every society throughout history has had some different some different story of the supernatural?
Oh,
that's is that a coincidence? That, you know what I mean? Is that a coincidence? I don't know. And
Guess we'll never know.
well, we might find out. We'll see. Maybe we will find out eventually. But yeah, beliefs in supernatural have existed in every society throughout history, often to explain natural phenomena. Or is it just natural phenomena that we have not been able to explain, like disease, natural disasters, according to this research? Maybe if people can't find an explanation, people will make up something to help pacify. Right? It can help pacify. So. Also, Jodie Foster and Matthew McConaughey in the movie Contact. I've seen that movie too. Swan. I know I saw the quote from somewhere. That was also a great movie. Error.
Hey, let's go.
Like diamonds in the sky. Are they diamonds, Error? Are they diamonds in the sky? Or are they burning balls of gas shining bright? Who knows? They could be something else.
UFOs.
Error, cheers, Error. Thank you so much for the bits. Much appreciated, Error. Thank you for getting on the board this month. It's a new month, guys. It's August 2nd. So there's room on the board.
Month.
Nice. When's your birthday?
The 20th.
August 20th? Oh, wonderful. Well, happy early birthday if we don't see you, Sid.
21.
Oh, nice. Forever 21. Forever 21. Yeah, but we have 5 people on the board for bits and 4 people on the board for subs. So there's still room if you want to get on the board for bits and subs this month. But yes, okay. Yeah, Seth. I will let you go now because we have a couple other people waiting to come on.
Yeah, that's fine.
But much
I
appreciated.
probably have to go anyway. It's 1:30 in the morning my time.
Yep, no worries. Thanks for calling, and we'll see you in chat.
Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Yes, see you.
Take care. Bye now. Thank you. All right, guys, that was Seth. Thank you so much for calling in, Seth. Much appreciated. I think his poor mom heard him talking in the background and was like, who's he talking to? Is he talking to a spirit, a demon, an angel? So she had to come in. But that's what a good mama bear should do, is check up, right? So cheers. Thank you for the follow, D-Craw. Okay, let's bring on our next caller. I saw Big Tom was here first, so let's bring on Big Tom. Made in Germany, welcome in. All right, welcome in, Big Tom. Thanks for calling in. Hi, Shy Mike. Welcome, Shy Mike. Sometimes Big Tom has audio issues, so hopefully it works out with him. He might have to restart his PC. That is the case a lot of the time.
I'm here.
Oh, it's working today. Nice. It's a W. Woohoo. Welcome in, Big Tom.
It is a W. Yes, Anne.
Welcome. Yeah.
I believe
in
angels. I believe in angels.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. We have an angel in stream gracing us with his presence right now. So I believe in them as well. Sweetheart, you're an angel. Okay, I believe in you. I believe in you, Swede. Hi, Swede. Thank you so much for the bits and welcome in. Cheers. I'm drinking a raspberry twisted tea. Switching it up a little bit from my regular schmicular beer. You're too sweet. It was great timing, Swede. You're too sweet. You're too sweet, sweetheart. But yeah, thank you so much for the bits. So cheers. Okay, sorry to interrupt you, Big Tom. You believe in angels? Okay.
Yes.
Do you have any stories?
Well,
or do you just believe?
I have one. After my wife passed, and we were planning the funeral and going through all the steps, she and I had both talked about cremation.
Okay.
And so when her parents came down and we all sat around and we talked, I told the funeral director that I wanted her to be taken home to her
Oh
family.
yes, you told me this story before off of stream, and this one resonated. This hit. Okay, go on.
Yeah. And to cut the story short, because I have told you it before,
Yeah.
I went insane. I literally didn't know which way to turn. And when I finally made it back to my house, my cousin was sitting out front waiting for me to come home. And we talked, and I, to this day, do not know how she ever got notification. I mean, I just come home, but I needed someone to talk with and someone to try to turn a terrible page into something I could understand. And it was her words and her appearance that gave a new day a meaning. I had never faced something so horrible to my heart. And I know that we all will share this because it is something that someday we will all go through, whether it is a parent or brother or a sister or whatever.
Right.
But our parents, our loved ones are the worst because we were to be with them forever.
I
was supposed to be.
Right. But can we finish that story about the going home part? I don't think we didn't explain that about the numbers and going home. I think we're kind of getting off the beaten track here.
But it was the time in which the death occurred.
Right.
It was one of those times where I had just reached over because I heard her call. And I turned over and reached for her to see what was wrong, and she was not there. And I got up and tried to get out of bed, and of course, I was half asleep, and I tried, and then I finally made it out of bed, and I looked at the clock, and it was 2:12 in the morning. And I thought, oh, God, what is this? Because 212 was the badge of a great friend where his wife and him and I and my wife had all been playing cards with. And I thought, what is this? And it's just like the time told me that an angel was about to appear.
Also, wasn't 212 your house number?
No, that was 617. That's another part of the story.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay.
But I made it out of bed, and I found out that she was in the bathroom, and she was crying and calling my name and wanting me to come. And she had lung disease, and she would not stop smoking. But I tried to do whatever I could as an old EMT, firefighter. I could do anything. I had saved people's lives before.
Right.
And here was my wife wanting me to do something for her.
Right.
It was just a time. But it was the hours that progressed, and going to the hospital with the rescue squad and having the fire chief tell me to go back inside and put some clothes on because I was running around half naked just in my skivvies.
In my skivvies. Skibbity.
It didn't matter that I was in my shorts. It was just, I had to get there. I had to go. And I got to the hospital. And at that time, the difference in time was like it was now 3:05, and it was the first time that I had ever known love in my life because my house that I grew up in was 3:05.
Okay.
And here I was at 3:05 losing my love. And they handed me her rings off of her fingers. And they had to call another squad to take her into Lincoln. And by the time I'd made some phone calls and tried to get everything together, and I showed up at that 3:05 and they handed me her rings, and I thought, oh God, this is not good. And I slowly started to go down, and I had doubted everything. When we got to the hospital, her organs and everything had started to shut down. And her life was over, and I never got to say goodbye. She never woke up again.
Sorry to hear that, Big Tom.
I know. When we got back into the waiting room after she had passed, her folks showed up. And of course I met them and I told them that she had gone. And of course they didn't know, they couldn't understand. And the time we got back home was at 6:17 a.m., which was my house number. And I never understood why I looked at the clock, why I had taken so much time to simply look at the numbers.
Right.
But I had to understand that I knew love at 3:05, and at 6:17 I had lost love.
So she passed, just to reiterate the story, she passed at 6:17, and that was your house number. So she went home. Right. She went home, chat, at 6:17, which is his house number. So she went home then.
She went
Is that ironic? Like, out of all of the minutes and hours of the day, she went home at the time at 6:17, which is her house number. That's a little bit, it could be just coincidental. Absolutely could be coincidental for all the naysayers out there. But that, to me, when I first heard that did sort of give me goosebumps and sent shivers down my spine. That she passed and went home at 6:17, and that was the house that she grew up and lived in. Her house, her home, was 617. Isn't that crazy?
So I told her parents, for the funeral director, I says we had agreed on cremation. And then I looked at her mother and I says, she will come home with you. She will be home with her family, with her grandmother. And so we buried her. Her cremation remains by her family.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, my brother, who drove all the way from Georgia, drove me back home. And that's when I met my cousin, which I never knew she'd even been called.
Mm-hmm.
706.
Okay, so Big Tom, thank you so much. Fox, welcome in, first time chatter. Glad to see you here, Fox. Thank you, Big Tom, for sharing this story. Honestly, Fox, it's not my story to tell. It's a Discord call-in show, like a podcast. So people are free to call in !D or !Discord. And you can tell your stories of supernatural. Tonight the subject is supernatural. Andrew, I'm from Canada. I'm glad that you're here. I know you said you're from New Zealand. I'm from southwestern Ontario, Canada. Close to the most southern tip of Canada, actually. That's where I'm from. So supernatural is the topic tonight. And that can mean a lot of different things for different people. Could be aliens, angels, demons, ghosts. Just something that the actual definition is something that science cannot explain. Basically, that is supernatural. Okay? What science cannot explain. All right. Welcome in Shadow Edge. Okay, I'm going to head out. Good night. Good night, Seth. Thanks for calling in tonight. Much appreciated. Hope to see you again another time, Seth. Okay. Big Tom, thank you for sharing those intimate stories about the last moments with your wife. And the thing that really resonated with me was she went home to be with the Lord at 617, and that was the house number that she grew up and lived in. That was her home house number, 617. So that's crazy. That was her home. Anyways, do you have any other stories? Yeah.
The sanity that I lost was returned to me after I lost my job. I'd sat there and I couldn't do the work. I could not wrap my mind around what I was to do. And so I ended up getting fired. And I went home. And I sat in my bathroom and I just cried like a baby because I had everything one moment and the next minute it was gone.
Right.
And sitting in the bathroom, I looked out my window and there was a little dove sitting on the top of my neighbor's house. Just one lonesome little dove, gray in color. But it was sitting there and it was looking right at me. And it was like, you'll be okay. It'll work out. It'll be fine.
She sent a little dove like message to you.
A little angel, a little dove.
Mm-hmm.
And since then, I have seen that little dove, or simpler, I mean, there's millions of them, but I have associated that with the little angel that she was. Just telling me it'll be okay. And then it flew away. And a year later, it reappeared. Same position,
mm-hmm.
Same look, same time that I just happened to be in the bathroom. And it was like it was just a little visit. But again, it was saying it'll be okay. And,
little visit from your loved one. They say that about cardinals. Cardinals have an association with your dead loved one.
Yes.
If a cardinal comes to visit you. Yeah.
Yes. And that has happened with my parents. And even some of my neighbors that have lost family members. They have stated that it was a cardinal that showed up in their garden. Right. Or showed up and looked through their window. And it was just an unexplained event.
Mm-hmm.
Because later that day I got a call for a job and I went back to work and everything started to turn around again. And that's my story. And I'm sticking to it.
Fair enough. She was just telling you it's okay. It's going to be just fine, Big Tom. It's going to be just fine.
It is.
And that's awesome. Thank you so much for calling in and telling us some of your stories about
and, to all of your wonderful followers and subs out there and your moderators that we appreciate so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Big Tom. Thank you for being a tier 3 subscriber. Thank you for all of the support. Thank you for being a valuable member of this community. So thank you, Big Tom.
Thank you, and
cheers.
We'll talk again someday. Bye-bye. Go Big Red.
Bye, Big Tom. Thanks for calling in. Go Big Red. Big Tom is from Nebraska. For anyone who doesn't know, there's the Huskers. And they say, go Big Red. Okay. It's the Corn Huskers. Is it the Nebraska Corn Huskers? And yeah, they're saying is go Big Red. Welcome in, Born. Fox, I will never forget the scene where Sam, as Lucifer, beat the hell out of Dean, but never gave up on Sam. There you go, Andrew. You found my Instagram. Wonderful, Andrew. I speak to people a little bit on Insta, but I've sort of moved over to Patreon, and that's where I really DM people. The most is on my Patreon page. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing, Big Tom. Go Big Red. Hold my beer. Thank you, Big Tom, for sharing. Welcome in Hold My Beer. And we have another caller waiting in the wings. Let's bring on Braden. But yeah, so Hawker, I have cardinals all the time. They say cardinals. I don't understand what the significance is with cardinals, but people say if you see cardinals, I think cardinals are naturally quite shy. And they really don't come around people often. So, yeah, if you see a cardinal, they say that is a signal, a sign from your loved one, sending you a sign. So, I know doves as well. Doves are a sign of peace, right? They're a sign of peace. Doves will come back to the same spot and build a nest every year. So you might see that same pair of doves come by and build a nest every year and see them. But yeah, cardinals, I think, are something special. Hi, Bonnie. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Bonnie. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Pooh. Welcome in, Pooh. And Hold My Beer. What's crack-a-lackin'? Hold My Beer. Welcome in. I know they mate for life. And the male feeds the female. A lot of birds do that, but yes, they do mate for life. If you see cardinals, does that mean you're in St. Louis? Only if you're in St. Louis. If you see a cardinal in St. Louis, Retro, that means you're in St. Louis. Okay? All right. So, let's bring on Braden. Greetings and welcome, Braden. Thanks for calling in.
Hi. Oh, sorry. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Good. So, Braden, do you believe in supernatural? Anything that ghosts, angels, demons, aliens? Do you have any stories?
Oh yeah. Sorry. So I was younger, and I had my dad built a house, like a house. He built a house a long time ago,
Right.
like way back. And my first actual house I've been in, like you know what I mean, right? My first actual house, you know what I mean, and before people moving stuff, right? Because of their money, anyways. So my dad built this house, and then no one's home. I think my dad, my mom were gone at this point. And I was just sitting downstairs watching TV on our furniture or a chair or something. And if I heard something, I'm like, look up. I'm like, probably nothing. You always hear stuff. And even my mom in the room with me, laying down or sitting with me, if she said something, she didn't. Like, I'm just hearing things now.
Mm-hmm. So you heard something at the new house?
No. I was at my house my dad built before, my first ever house that my dad built, right?
Yeah.
Built, and then if I heard something in the evening, and then I'm like, okay, maybe not. I don't know.
Did
And
you
then
ever hear it
now
again, or did you only hear it one time?
I still hear my mom. I still hear I feel my mom said something. Even that, and then even now, I feel my mom said something, and I'm like, I just ignored it. I'm like, she ignored it. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I'm saying things then.
All right. Okay. So nice. Welcome in, Ground Pounder.
That's
So
a
do you
nickname.
do you believe in ghosts, Brayden? Do you think that was a ghost?
I don't know, maybe.
Do you believe in angels?
Yeah,
What about demons?
kinda.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. What about aliens?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any stories? Anything else other than that noise that you heard at your first house that your dad built? You heard that noise, right? One time you heard it.
Yeah.
Mm. Do you have any other stories?
Um, no, actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. I always put white blank there for a second. I don't know why I always do that. It's like always people ask me questions. Even if I'm on TikTok or something, people ask me questions, and then I'm like, I go blank right away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. It's just weird.
Yeah, that's all good. No worries.
Like
All
people
right.
ask me questions like it's if I'm live on TikTok or something blocked or something, ask me questions. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a blank because they always go blank. It's weird, but yeah.
Yeah, no worries. All right, Brayden. Thank you so much for calling in, and I hope you have a lovely night. We'll see you in chat.
Yeah, I'm watching the Elks game this afternoon though. It was on this afternoon, but yeah, it was good. But the Elks lost though, but that's okay though.
It's
Things
okay. As
happen.
long as you had a
Yeah,
good time watching it, that's the main thing.
I did, yeah. Except for like the delay, like a thunderstorm, like a lightning delay, but that was a good game to watch on TV.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Okay.
See you later, Brayden. Take care. All right, that was Brayden. Thank you so much for calling in, Brayden. He's from Alberta, Canada. All right, let's bring in our next caller waiting in the wings. I'm going to get another drink. And then we're going to bring on our next caller. All right, I have a peach twisted tea. I have something on my headphone. I have to clean that. Hold on. And my dogs are going crazy. Hold on, I better go BRB. Hold on, guys. Error, thank you for the bits, Error. Muff! The freshest of the Muff. The guy who has, Fresh Muff who has a vendetta against Frosty. Frosty's nemesis! Welcome in, Fresh Muff. Nice to see you. Alright guys, I got a peach twisted tea. We're about to bring on Bonnie. So she is waiting in the wings. Got a peach twisted tea. And I also have these to snack on. These are called Nodini. There's a couple left, so I'm just gonna snack on these. Anyone ever had Nodini? It's fresh cheese. They're like twisted knots of fresh cheese. But yeah, that's what they are. BRB, 1 minute toilet. No worries, Bonnie, take your time. So yeah, these are fresh cheese. They're called Nodini, which is like knots. Knots of fresh cheese. Anyways, because I did not cook today, frankly, I'm just going to be snacking away. Error, thank you for the bits. Do you like peaches and peach flavored drinks? I hate mango flavored drinks, but I love fresh mango. I like peaches and I like peach flavored drinks. I like both. So yeah, I do not discriminate against peach, but I don't like artificial banana. I like fresh bananas, but I do not like artificial bananas. So that is one thing that I do discriminate against. It's banana flavored things. I only like fresh bananas on the green side. Yeah, bananas on the green side. Do I ever, Hawker, do I ever have snacks? I've got snacks for days. The camera is not picking this up. All right, Bonnie. Let's bring Bonnie on. Greetings and welcome, Bonnie. Thank you for calling in tonight.
Hello, how are you? How's your week been after Sub-A-Thon?
It's been busy, Bonnie. It's been busy. I had some company come over on Thursday, so basically Wednesday I was cleaning, Thursday entertaining, but it was fun. It was fun. It doesn't happen too often, so yeah, definitely. That was a good time. What's that?
Fun is always good, especially when you've got company over. The worst thing when you have company is if it's draining and exhausting. So I'm glad that it was fun for you. And Subathon was fantastic. I don't know how you managed to get through it all for the whole 8 days. And the mods, they were amazing.
Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you. I did not have a cute date, Error. I had family come over, okay? I had family come over. They are, you know, it was a date with family though, I guess, Error. But it was fun, because they don't come over too often. So when they do come to hang out, you know, we have a good time. But it is a little exhausting because, you know, they're not here all the time, so they want to go to see this and that and go here and go there, and you are being like a tour guide to the area. So, but it was all in all, it was great. It was good. But yes, Bonnie, the Sub-A-Thon, 8 days and 8 hours. It was a lot to be live the whole time. That's why we only do it once a year. It's also a lot for my moderators too, right? Because I schedule them. I like to have 2 mods at the same time. So we had them like on schedules, and then if someone can't attend, right, then someone else has to pick up the slack, and that becomes a whole ordeal as well. And but regardless, we do it once a year and we go hard once a year. That's all we can do. It's kind of like Christmas, you know, like you go all out for Christmas. Andrew, thank you so much for the bits, Andrew. You look awesome. And Mrs. Claus in your Instagram photos looks great. I was just speaking of Christmas, Andrew. Speak of the supernatural. Speak of the supernatural. I was just talking about Christmas. Thank you, Andrew. I go all out for Christmas. Yeah, I am like the crazy Christmas elf with... I don't think you've ever seen anyone go as hard as I do for Christmas, frankly. I really don't. Especially on Twitch, at least. On Twitch, I have that one covered. But yeah, 1 year, Bonnie, I opened 16 advent calendars every single day leading up until Christmas. 16 a day.
The chocolate ones.
No, I don't even like chocolate. So a lot of them were not chocolate. They were different things. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 16. I think I struggle with the one. I get to like day 3 and then I forget that it's there. Unless it's, I got, what was it last year? I got a perfume advent calendar from Mr. Bonnie. So I actually did open that every day throughout December. But if it's a chocolate one, which we tend to get each other one of those every year, usually I forget that it's there. And then come like the 20th of December, I'm like, oh, I've got 17 days worth of chocolate to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And then I feel really horrible. And it's usually like the gym on the 24th of December just to get rid of all the chocolate that I've consumed at the last minute.
Yeah, that sometimes people forget and then they piled up, right, to open, and there's guilt involved, and it's, you know what? That's why it was quite the feat that year, Becca. And that's why I'm trying to kind of condense. And I think last year we opened up 8 advent calendars. And honestly, 8 was was a nice happy medium because we could still enjoy with 8. And I didn't bite off more than I could chew. And we could still have fun with them. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think 8 is kind of the sweet spot. Anything less than 10 and we should be okay. There's still like, because I do daily streams in December. So from December 1st until Christmas, I do daily streams. So it's a lot. Like if you're doing 16 calendars, you're looking at like a 3-hour stream every single day versus an hour and a half to 2-hour streams if you're doing 8 calendars. So it's a lot more manageable that way. But yeah. So Mrs. Muffs has Easter eggs. She paints them. Wow, that's a whole ordeal as well. Fresh Muff, a whole ordeal. But yeah, I'd go crazy for Christmas, and that Sub-A-Thon, my birthday Sub-A-Thon, and that's pretty well it. Yeah, so the next big ordeal I start buying advent calendars, guys, in September. Like next month, I'm going to start to buy advent calendars for Christmas. It's crazy. I know.
That's dedication.
What's that?
That's dedication in September. Although I don't like Christmas as much as you do. I put up with it, but I don't like it as much as you do. But last year, I just wanted it done. So I did all my Christmas shopping in August. And it was just all done. Everything was wrapped in November. So December was just nice and breezy. Didn't need to do anything. It was nice, peaceful that way.
I never used to like Christmas as a kid. Like I liked the gifts, obviously, as a child, getting Christmas presents. But now I like the spirit of Christmas. Like I'm actually into people coming together and celebrating, and the whole spirit of Christmas. That's what I'm into now. The gifts are fun. I think next year I'm going to be looking to do... We did some murder mystery advent calendars as a community. I'm going to be looking to get more of those. So they are basically like a crime has been committed, and we all need... Every day is a different clue. And we need to solve this mystery together as a community. Stuff like that is really fun to kind of do daily, I think. But
That sounds awesome. I love true crime stuff. So I'm always like searching different podcasts, listening to true crime and gory things. And there's a group of friends of mine. We do like a murder mystery pack every several months. And one of us gets it posted out. And it's like this whole big game that I don't know what company, but a company puts together. And they send you literally everything that you've then got to kind of play this game and figure out who done it. And it's so fun. So those types of advent calendars sound awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Fall and the beginning of winter are the best. Hunting season begins. That's true, Error. Hunting season does begin in the fall. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right with that. But yeah, put those advent calendars on your throne wish list now. Well, they're not out yet, but they will start to come out in September. The problem is a lot of these really like good ones sell out within days. If I put that on my advent calendar and someone doesn't buy it like immediately, I'm worried that I will lose it, you know, and I won't be able to get it that year, which really sucks. Like, for example, Bonnie, I know you're in Scotland now, so the Liberty London Beauty Advent Calendar is a cult classic. There's like $2,000 worth of product inside that calendar, so it's a great value. A lot of like little samples to try. And then you can try out a lot of products like every day. And if you like it, you can buy the full sized, right? But it has a good value with it. But something like that, that's worth over $2,000 and you're buying it at a fraction of the cost, does sell out within days, right? Because it's a great deal. It has a good value behind it. So things like that, I sell out really, really quickly. But I will absolutely, Retro, I will put some of those advent calendars on the wish list this year. Absolutely. Albatross is a November 1st baby. Oh, happy early birthday, Albatross, for November 1st. You are a Scorpio, I guess, right? All right. But Bonnie, the topic today is supernatural, something that science cannot explain. Tell us, Bonnie, do you believe in it? Do you have any stories regarding anything supernatural?
So when I say I believe in something, I don't usually flip-flop on it. I know that I believe in it. So on this topic, I flip-flop. So I don't have the ability to say, yes, I definitely believe. Because today I might, and then tomorrow I'll be like, really? Actually. So I'm not sure where I fit with believing or not, but I do have two stories. So first story, I left home at a young age. I was 15 years old when I left home.
Oh, and hold that thought. Hold that thought, Bonnie. Ron, thank you so much for the $10 tip. Ron, thank you so much for the $10 tip. Much appreciated. And welcome in, Caffeinated. Nice to see you, Caffeinated. Welcome back. Okay, so Bonnie, you left home at an early age.
He said, read the message. I think that was a advent calendar. Don't know.
Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Let me go to the dashboard. First advent calendar dono.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, wrong one. W. Ron, thank you for $10 towards the advent calendar pool. We're starting it in August. Thank you, Ron. Thank you for the $10 towards the advent calendars. They do add up. It's expensive stuff, but it's well worth it, in my opinion. All right. Continue on, Bonnie.
So, yeah, I left home at an early age. I was 15 years old when I left home. And for a little bit, I lived with a friend and their parents. And then when I hit 16, which is technically where I grew up, the legal age that you can live alone, I did live alone. And so for the final years of high school, I was going home to my own unit. And in amongst all of that, my great grandmother passed away. And family, friends, and pets had passed previous to that, but nobody very specifically that was close to me. So this was like the first close relative, first close person that meant something to me that passed.
Right.
And as a result of where the family was with me moving out of home a year or so earlier, we were still a bit all upset. I was still very much, well, I can tackle the world. I don't need you all, etc. I know what's best for me, the fake bravado stuff. I was like, yeah, I can tackle going to the funeral parlor and looking in the open casket. No, I couldn't. I wasn't 18 yet. I was a very young teen when it came to that type of topic. And seeing her caused me then to have extremely vivid dreams for the next, I would say, 5 to 8 years.
Wow.
And it wasn't morbid dreams. It wasn't horrific dreams. I wasn't terrified and terrorized by what I saw at the funeral home. But it was dreams like she was there with me, she was alive. She would literally come into my bedroom, wake me up, and motion to me to follow her. And I would then follow her. I lived alone at this point. I would then follow her, and we would walk through my apartment, and we would get to the bathroom, and I had a shower curtain. And at that point, my hand is on the shower curtain. I would wake up. And I literally was sleepwalking. And I never had a history of sleepwalking as a child. I've never sleepwalked since these dreams ended. But it was always the same sort of dream. And there would be occasionally things that she would say to me. All these years later, I don't remember what that was. Whether or not that's supernatural, I don't know. Maybe it was more my subconscious trying to process what the hell happened and seeing her in the funeral home and so forth before they shut the lid. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But it was spooky as hell.
Can't really explain if she was coming to visit you in your dreams or if that was the first experience with seeing a dead person in your life and you had to come to grips with that. But a lot of the time they say dreams are your self-conscious, right? Your self-conscious is communicating with you because even when we sleep, our brain is still working, right? So you'll never really know. Was it your grandmother coming to visit, or was it you trying to come to grips with your dead loved one, right?
Exactly. And I think that's the hardest thing is you will never really know.
Exactly.
And so
yes.
that's why I'm like, I don't know whether I believe or I don't believe because
Right.
you can look at it both ways.
Yes.
Like first significant experience of death, obviously you're going to have to process that and you don't necessarily have all of the tools in your toolkit at a tender age to process that. I mean, you could argue you don't necessarily have that in your 50s, 60s or 70s either. So you could argue either way, but it was so vivid and you could smell her perfume and her hand cream, and even speaking about it and thinking about it now, it still kind of like shakes me up, because I literally would find myself in my pajamas in my bathroom, and then I would remember the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't always remember my dreams, but I was like terrified at that point. I'm happy they eventually ended, but it did take probably about 8 years for it to just stop.
Wow.
So yeah, so that's the first thing. The second thing is a very recent thing in my life. Well, in the scheme of things, because that happened when I was 17. So when I first moved to Scotland, Mr. Bonnie and I had met online when I was living in Australia, and we were friends at first. Flirtation online, but common sense, we're on the other side of the world, it's not going to go anywhere. I came over here for a holiday, met in person, and there was a spark. So upped my life, moved over here. Shortly after moving here, we experienced troubles within the relationship. And after a little bit, we decided, let's just call it quits. So at that point, after a little bit of time had passed, I met somebody and I fell head over heels in love. And it was that type of love that just makes you kind of feel like you're soaring, but it also terrifies you with how deep it is. Fast forward, he ended up passing away.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bonnie.
Thank you.
It was sudden?
Yeah, so our time together was very fleeting. We knew each other for probably about 7 months before he got sick. He had bowel cancer. And he died within about 4 weeks of being diagnosed.
Wow. That is
This was in
fast.
this was in 2019. So for me, it's quite a recent thing.
Mm-hmm.
So when we met, his wife had passed away 2.5 years earlier from breast cancer. And so a lot of our deep and meaningfuls were around, what does it look like when you're now widowed, when you're moving on? Am I overstepping the boundaries? Like, I don't want to push you. Are you sure you're ready, etc.? Like, when is it too soon to kind of delve into a new relationship? He had stepchildren from that marriage, and so I was close in age to them. So we had all of these deep and meaningfuls, and we had conversations around, is there an afterlife? Do you believe in reincarnation? Do you believe in angels, heaven and hell? And he didn't. He was very much a humanist. But he said to me, if I ever got cancer, I saw her go through chemotherapy and go through hell. I'm not doing that.
Oh.
Well, he then got cancer. So what you say and what you put out in the universe clearly does matter, because he preempted what was going to happen shortly after he said that. But
did he choose not any treatment? And is that why he went so quickly?
No. So I want to say it was November 2018. He started showing symptoms of chronic heartburn and acid reflux. And at my nagging and insistence, he went to the doctor, and the doctor's like, yeah, it's just heartburn. Like, don't eat acidic food, don't do this, have some peppermint tea. And it just got worse. And then come February, he was off work. He was a statistician and he had a doctorate and all of that. So it was pretty demanding work. And he just couldn't manage his workday and his workload. So he was off work in February. And come March, he couldn't hold food down. And come April, after my insistence and his siblings getting on board, he then went to the doctor again and said something's not right. They didn't take him seriously. So I was there one evening, and food that he had consumed at breakfast was coming up at midnight, and it hadn't been processed in his stomach.
Wow.
So at that point, we went to the hospital and got seen, and they realised that. So here in Scotland, no matter where you go, your medical notes, there's always kind of a consistency, so people can see what's been going on. And so people hadn't really been looking. And so he was kind of misdiagnosed originally with heartburn and acid reflux because they are symptoms of bowel cancer. So, yes, he had that, but it was a symptom of the bowel cancer. And they hadn't dug deep enough. They hadn't said, okay, you're a male, you're over 50, you're showing these symptoms. Let's do a fetal check for bowel cancer. They didn't do any of that. And if they had done that in November or December of 2018, it probably would have saved his life. But we're now in April 2019. April 2019. People are now starting to actually take it seriously. And we got to the point where the day I'm a May baby, and so the day after my birthday, he got the diagnosis that said, yeah, it's bowel cancer, and at worst, you've got 12 weeks to live. He then died within 4 weeks.
Oh my, it was probably stage 4. I metastasized at that point. Yeah.
It was. So at that point, we had no choice for treatment. It's a very hot topic, I know, and so I don't want to upset people, but we did have conversations around dying with dignity. It's not legal in the UK. It's currently a conversation around that in different countries of the UK, but in Switzerland it's legal. So we had those conversations and he chose not to. At that point, he wanted to do what his wife had done, which is pass at home. So we went through the palliative care at home, and that's very different to what you can get in the hospital because of medication restrictions. And he just kept hanging on every single time there was a close loved one there. So at one point, we all needed some respite, and we all literally left him alone for the night with the hospice nurse. And he passed during that evening. So I think he needed us to just be okay and look after ourselves before he could let go.
Mm-hmm.
So we had, throughout the weeks of May 2019, we had very weird ass, difficult, hilarious, sad, happy conversations around every single topic imaginable. And one was, I am so in love with you. I have literally met someone who I feel is just my kindred spirit. We didn't call each other soulmates because that was his wife, and we were kindred spirits. And so one of the things I said is, I know that I personally flip and flop. Do I believe in heaven? Do I believe in hell? I know that you define yourself as a humanist, but can you just come back to me, please? And at that point, I had a cat who subsequently passed. So I've now got the 2 fur babies in her place. But he's like, yeah, I'll come back to you as a cat and I'll scratch at your door. And it's hilarious because these two fur babies scratch at the doors constantly.
Mm-hmm.
And so we had a humanist ceremony, and there was conversation around. I don't know if the advertisement on television is the same internationally, but in the 90s in Australia, the RSPCA had an advertisement where it's like all animals great and small. And like little tiny animals just jump across the screen, and it was an advertisement for donations for the RSPCA. And so the theme song to that was All Things Bright and Beautiful. And so that was played, and throughout the funeral, I was just trying to get through it, and I imagined the TV advertisement from the 90s, and I'm like, oh, he's in all things. And so I just had to latch onto that. And I latched onto the fact that he said he'd come back as a cat in my life. And so subsequently, since he passed, anytime I see birds, I'm like, oh, that's you. Hello there. And I will literally, if I'm having a shite day, I will be the weirdo in the street just looking up at a bird going, hello, how are you? And me, in those really horrible days, or those days that it's a significant date of the year, I'm like, oh yeah, that's you. And that's where I find my comfort.
Right.
And I know that's not technically your supernatural, but I need to believe that he's there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I believe in God. I don't know if I believe in Satan. I don't know where I fall in all of that. I have moments that I'm like, oh, dear God, can you help me with blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, yeah, there is no God. So I'm very flip-floppy in that. I always have been. But for me, I need to believe there's something there, specifically because I went through that with him. And if I don't believe something's there, then it means that he's permanently gone.
Right.
Mr. Bonnie and I reconnected a year or so after he passed, just before COVID hit, actually. And we're stronger than ever now. It is a different love. It is love. It is romantic love. But it's not that whole deep, like, oh, my heart inside my chest hurts because I love you that much sort of love. And so when you've had that, and you don't have to have that with a human, you can have that with a pet. When you've had that, it's so hard to go through and then not find solace in, oh, see that ray of sun coming through the clouds? That's you. Or you're the little bird, and I believe in reincarnation because my cats do what you said that you would do. And it just brings you comfort. So supernatural isn't always spooky and, oh crap, there's a ghost with clanging chains and it's going to haunt me for life. Sometimes it's soothing and it just brings you comfort, believing that there's just something out there. Does that make sense?
Of course, that's what actually gets you through. And yeah, you might not be able to explain, science might not be able to explain it, but if it gives you comfort and it gets you through, what's wrong with that? Right? I also agree with you, Bonnie. I don't know if I really believe in God or an afterlife. I'm not entirely sure. No one really knows that exists. And I'm more of a science person, I would say. But there is some sense of comfort to know that we are all we're in everything, right? There's little pieces of us in everything, and you can see your loved ones in nature, in the beauty of the clouds in the sky, in the rustling of the leaves in the trees, in your fur baby loved one that comes scratching at the door. Like there's a sense of comfort in knowing that your loved ones are never fully gone. They are just energy, because all of our bodies really are. A soul is energy. And what happens to that energy when we pass on, no one really knows. But does that energy sort of like convert into something else? Does it go to another world? Does it go to, heaven or purgatory, hell? Who knows? But there's a sense of comfort in knowing that you haven't really lost anyone permanently. Permanent forever is a hard pill to swallow. It's a hard pill to swallow. Dahlia, thanks for the follow, Dahlia. Welcome in, Sleep Oh Monster. Welcome in. And Hop Along Gaming Grandpa. I hope my energy goes to haunt my kids. You want to haunt your kids? Yeah, I mean, whatever works, right? Whatever works. But yeah, that's definitely a sense of, and you know what? That's perfect for this whole supernatural topic, Bonnie, because you can't really explain that stuff. And that's the same. I had this one experience a long time ago where I think I stayed at a haunted house. I've never experienced it before or afterward, but for that weekend when I stayed at that haunted house, unexplained things were happening to me. And it just sort of started to add up, and I'm like, wow, there's something going on here. Can't really explain it, but the smoke detectors are like making noises, like playing a song. The toilet was making this, like the pipes in the washroom were making this like squealing, squealing noise, and no one was using the sink or the water. The TV would mute and unmute on its own. And it felt like someone was watching me when I went into the kitchen all the time. The kitchen was a really weird feeling. Like all of these things adding up. Oh, a dog would wake me up every morning, and like there was no dog there. And why was this like barking noise waking me up every morning? Like all of these things, you can kind of give it an explanation, but if you start to add them up, like how many things do you need to be like, whoa, something's happening in this place? Like all of these unexplained things. We have half a dozen unexplained things happening. What kind of dog, though? I don't know what kind of dog. I'm just barking of a dog. Just barking would wake me up every morning. And there was no dog there. And so, yeah. Oh, Spoke. Oh, there you go. Hi, Spoke. Welcome in. I didn't know you changed your name. Welcome in, Spoke. All right. But yeah, so high-pitched. Not really high-pitched, just barking. Dog barking would wake me up every day there. And there was no dog there.
I'll tell you one thing that I am a little anxious. Maybe that's not the right word, but we'll just go with it. Anxious about. As you know, we're doing all of the updating of the house, painting and so forth to eventually move. My preference would have been it would have been done by now, but hey ho, apparently Formula One on weekends is more important than painting the house. So my concern is we buy a house that somebody's passed away in, because we seem to be very attracted to older style houses and they've been vacant for a while. And then you've obviously got the query of why have they been vacant for a while? And in the current cost of living crisis, with the price range we're looking at, you don't tend to find the person's already moved out, it's now a vacant property because they've got their own property. It's usually a chain sale that you go into and enter into. So their furniture's usually in there when you go for the tour and so forth. So all of the properties that we have been drawn to are now vacant. And we're like, it's in an area with a lot of older people. Most rural areas in Scotland are. Younger people tend to move Glasgow, Edinburgh sort of areas. And so I don't think they have a legal obligation to let us know, but I'm not entirely sure how I'd feel going, oh, somebody passed away and now we're moving straight into this house. That kind of gives me a little bit of the heebie-jeebies. I don't know why. before I started at the animal sanctuary, we were having a conversation around me getting back into the workforce because I've been out of the workforce for a little bit. My background is finance and corporate world. And so I flirted with the idea for a little bit of becoming a funeral assistant. And Mr. Bonnie's like, you have this really morbid fascination with death. And so when I mentioned it to him about my fear with the new house, he's like, yeah, that is definitely a you thing.
Same. Oh my God, Bonnie. Okay. You want to know something, Bonnie? Okay. I was a funeral director, which is so weird for me to do, but I had this morbid fascination with death because I was terrified of death. Do you know what, guys? Fun fact. I used to be scared of old people because I was worried in their frailness and in their morbidity. Like I thought that they could die on me at any moment in time, and that scared me. The fact that someone was so old and so frail and could pass at any moment. I was terrified with this. We're harmless. No, but old, frail people would scare me because I didn't come to grips with my own, like, with death. Like, that it was okay to die and pass on. So I was terrified of old people because I thought they could die at any moment in time, and that scared me. So do you know what I did? I faced my fears, Bonnie. I actually became a funeral director, and I became, like, desensitized to it and acclimated to it. And that really helped me I'm not scared of old people anymore. That helped me get past it. And, but still, the fact that people die does still make me very sad. It's hard because it's a permanent thing. Death is permanent. Although it happens to everyone, it's just a stage of life. It's still a permanent thing. And so death does still scare me. It's very hard for me to deal with that, but I'm not scared of it like I used to be. Yeah, so I became a funeral director and I did a bunch of embalmings, and it was like behind the scenes I could see and just sort of, you know, when you're like a kid out bug hunting and collecting bugs and you kind of examine it and it just you normalize it a little bit. And that's kind of what I did with death, is I sort of normalized it. So I'm not as scared anymore, but still deep down it is kind of sad for me. Death and dying is sort of a sad subject, and it is a sort of soft spot for me, but I'm a lot better with it now. That's exactly what I did, Bonnie. Is I became a funeral director because of my fear.
I actually love the fact that you shared that, because nobody that I've told that I was it was only earlier this year, and it's still in the back of my mind. I'm like, there's something drawing me to that. I don't know what, so I'm just going to park it and sit with it for a while. But nobody in my life that I told was like, that's a really good idea for you. They were all like, that is just way too dark and twisty and morbid. Like, surely you want bright and light and fun. Go and join the animal sanctuary. So I went into the light and I'm at the animal sanctuary, which is 5 full-time jobs in one. But there's something that's still kind of in the back of my mind. And maybe it is the whole just trying to figure out and process my own thoughts around the topic and stuff, like yourself. So thank you for sharing that. I might at some point in the future pick your brains as to, hey, I'm about to take the leap. Is this maybe the right thing, and so forth. But yeah, I don't know. I'm happy in the light with the animals at the moment, I think.
Of course. There is definitely a stigma wrapped around death, dying, being a funeral director, working in that realm. Absolutely, there is a stigma attached to that. Trust me, going from film and television, where everyone is crowding around you at a party, trying to get your autograph, asking you what's the most recent work that you've done, what actors have you brushed shoulders with, and there was like, I was put on a pedestal having an acting background, being in film and television, and being a member of the union. From going into one of the reasons, though, I think, who was that? It was Hobgoblin. I did want to get into being a funeral director because two things inevitable in life: death and taxes. So, especially Canada's aging population, the baby boomers are getting older. Anything in the medical field, whether it's dental, I don't know, nurses, doctors, anything in medical field would be a smart thing to get into, and that also includes funeral directors. So there was that aspect of it as well. It's a trade that you never really go out of, it never goes out of business, right? There's always a demand. But mainly the reason why is I had this weird morbid fascination with death, my own personal issue where I wanted to wrap my head around it and see it up close and personal and not be afraid anymore. And that definitely, I wasn't afraid anymore. I've gotten over that fear. So I'm very happy with that, because Bonnie, you did mention with the story of the passing of your, was it your great grandmother or just your grandmother?
Great grandmother.
Your great grandmother. You had like dreams of her, and that lasted actually a long time, Bonnie. I think you said like 7 years or something. That's a long time to have that. The first dead person that I saw, like, I had been to funerals before, but they are, you know, hands on the chest, eyes are closed, mouth is sewn shut, makeup, dressed, they look great. Like that, I had seen that before, and I was fine with that. But the first dead person that I saw that wasn't in that condition, that haunted me for a long time, Bonnie. I had to sleep with the lights on, because every time I would close my eyes, I would see that elderly lady's face, and her eyes were open, her mouth was open. She had this like terrible look on her face, like her last breaths, I guess, and that she stayed in that position, and it was scary. It was really terrifying. So, but they didn't haunt me for 7 years or anything like that, but it was kind of scary to see a body in that condition. And that helped me at the end of the day. That really did help me face my fears, but it was scary to see that. Yeah. But yes.
Just thought. Sorry.
No, just
I
a
think
thought.
there's a delay, so I can interrupt.
Oh, no. What were you going to say, Bonnie?
I was just going to say, welcome back, Retro. I had another thought. So an ex in Sydney and I went to like an open market day somewhere in Sydney. And this was like 2010-ish, I think. And they were selling crafts, and it was like a farmer's market, but like crafts and art and all of that, and live music. And so there was a table that was selling tickets to a location just down the road a little bit for tarot readings and oracle card readings, and there was a medium. And I'm like, oh, hey, I've always wanted to do this. It was, was it called Medium, that TV show with Patricia Arquette? I think it was called Medium. It was around the time that there was like a TV show around I can talk to dead people sort of thing. And it was really popular. And then there was another one with Jennifer Love Hewitt as well. And so I'm like, hey, I really want to do this. Let's get tickets. And he's like, yeah, okay, sure. So he went in and saw somebody. I went in and saw another person. And that person said to me, hey, do you remember you've got a cassette tape of your great grandmother's voice? Don't make sure you don't lose that. And I'm like, how would you know that? And I've always been skeptical of, yeah, I can connect to the past people and all of that, and I can talk to your loved ones who are beyond and stuff. I'm like, yeah, what if I give you little hints with things that I say, and then you can use that? So I was careful, at least I think I was, with what I had shared with her. But of all things to say about a cassette tape, and it's got your great grandmother's voice, and I'm like, how did you know that? So that stuck with me as well for a little bit, going like, oh, those types of people must be real. They must be able to talk to dead people.
That's crazy. That's like a very specific piece of information that they knew about. Like, that's not just something like, I don't know, the person that passed on, their initial, one of their, someone is around me with the initial B. You know what I mean? Like, that's so like random. Something that they told you, Bonnie, that is a very specific piece of information. So that is kind of crazy. Welcome in, Biz. Man, I love Patricia Arquette. I didn't know she could talk to dead people. I didn't know either. Hobgoblin. I think she was just the host of the show, though. But I don't know if
it was a drama show, like a Grey's Anatomy type show, but for dead people. So it wasn't a reality thing. It was a drama. I think it was on TV for about 5 years or so.
41, as the firefighter EMT saw many in the last stage waiting for the sheriff and county coroner to cause for determination investigation. I see. So that's the code to have a investigation behind the death, meaning that the death might not be natural causes. Got it. Most medium psychics are bogus. Extremely few are real. I agree. I agree with you on that. I think most of them are bogus, but Drogmord, can we not agree that maybe some of them are real? Maybe some of them do have a gift to speak to our loved ones who have passed on. I think most of them are fake and bogus. I agree. Maybe some are real, though. They might have that gift. They might, just like they say children usually have that gift to see, because they're so innocent and their reality for them is not so black and white. Their reality is kind of gray. So they can kind of float in between, in and out. Yes, extremely few are real. I agree with that. A medium amount of them. Oh. Bonnie, BRB, I just have to use the ladies' room really quickly. Keep them company for me, could you please?
Sure.
Okay.
No pressure. I don't like when she does this because I never know what to say to you guys. Yes. So, just talk. I'm good at it. I don't think I'm good at it, Hawker. It's like I'm talking to myself, unless you guys actually say stuff. My accent is nice, thank you. I'm from Australia. Yeah, supernatural stuff is interesting because science has, scientists and doctors and so many people over so many years have tried to say absolutely it does not exist or absolutely it does exist. So we don't have a definite either way that aliens don't exist and UFOs aren't a thing and ghosts and so forth. So how can you say yes you believe or no you don't believe when there's no clear-cut way of just ever knowing? I think it's like those topics like religion and things like that. It's just a feeling, it's a belief that you just feel it's real and then you go with it. You can't guarantee that it's real. Tell us my cause. I don't know what that means, Big Tom, sorry. What happens after dead is the same thing before you're alive, nothing. Yeah, it's one of those topics, isn't it, that we all have very different beliefs. I think, is it in Egyptian times, like they were very big on reincarnation. So some people believe that now. We, at the animal sanctuary that I work at, we lost one of our goats a few weeks back. A lot of people here will know that because I shared it in Discord. And I was having a conversation with the owner the other day around what she thinks with that. And she's like, well, it just goes back into the earth. And we just look after it that way. It just goes back into nature. There is no afterlife in that sense. So it's very individualized. I think it needs to be whatever brings you comfort is what you believe. Oh, yes. Cats are amazing. I am definitely a cat mother. I love all animals, but my cats are amazing. Weren't they? They were a symbol in Egyptian beliefs of life, like everlasting life or something. I think Egyptians were very, very spiritual. Hi, Sleepo Monster. It's Bonnie. Anne is off doing Anne stuff, so I'm keeping you all company for the moment. If Moses brought frogs to France, however, people would have thought of it as lunch. That is awesome. That's like Hawker's dad joke in Discord the other day around something about, what was it? I always get punchlines wrong, like how do cows fart in the dairy air? That still cracks me up. Oh, my animal cause that I'm so passionate about. It's just a animal rescue sanctuary. We rescue neglected and abused animals that can't be rehomed, and we give them a home for life. So we're a not-for-profit, and my role there consists of doing everything from writing policies to talking to legal assistants and solicitors to get legal advice, doing recruitment, doing a lot of the animal care. I'm running and facilitating an event next weekend, so I'm doing a lot of marketing and promotion and design work on flyers at the moment, and buying all of the stuff that I need to run the event. So it's a bit of everything. We kind of connect humans with animals and bring them calmness and well-being in amongst the horses and sheep and goats and pigs and ducks that we have. So that's what that is, Big Tom. Right. I'm just reading chat and hoping Anne comes back quickly because I'm running out of things to say to you all. It is a lot of work, Hobgoblin, but it's fantastic. It's very, very rewarding. Welcome back, Anne.
Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you for keeping everyone company. I managed to... I had an egg roll out there. I shoved an egg roll down my pie hole. And first time chatter, welcome in. Geeky Bio Plays. Quick question. What is the Discord call-ins about? It's a different topic every week. Becca, thank you for letting Geeky know. Today it is, so every Saturday it changes. The topic is supernatural. Believe or BS. So that's the topic tonight. Hi, Peace. I'm changing my name. Why? Peace, welcome in. Where have you been? Welcome in. Nice to see you, Peace. You missed my birthday Sub-A-Thon. Glad you're here. Glad you're here, Peace. Tell us, what are you changing your name to? Hi, Pfizer. Welcome in, Pfizer. Hello. What are you changing your name to, Peace? We missed you during my birthday Sub-A-Thon. Where have you been, you silly goose? My experience with horses and dogs, they sense emotions. Oh, yeah. They're sentient beings. Hold my beer. Wilma! Wilma! I kind of like bestiality better. Cheers, I'm drinking a twisted tea. Finger dew. Wilma finger dew. Wilma finger dew. Depends on the day, Peace. Depends on the day. I stopped in a bunch of times to see how it was. Oh, really? I don't remember you there often, but I'm glad that you stopped in to wish us well during the Sub-A-Thon. Just like Bonnie stopped in about a half dozen times a day just to check in because I was always live. So Bonnie also was there so often, and now she's going through Sub-A-Thon withdrawal, which is a real thing, Bonnie. It's a real thing. So
it really is. It was really nice to actually have you live in normal time zone for me. Granted, you were sleeping, but it was nice just to hang out with people even when you weren't on stream, and it was so fun. So I can't wait for the Christmas shenanigans and Sub-A-Thon next year. Bring it on.
Oh yes, the Christmas shenanigans will be late. They will be late like my regular time, but they're every day in December. Next year, the Sub-A-Thon will be 24 hours, but I'm still not a morning person, so I usually sleep until noon, and I'm up late. And that's just kind of my regular routine. Always have been that way. So, but it is nice. That's what I did a mod call with the mods after the Sub-A-Thon, and we just went over everything. That's one of the things that I heard most was that even when I was sleeping for the sleep streams, there was like conversations and stuff going on in the chat, and it's so nice to see that. That's a surefire way of knowing that it's a healthy community and it's a healthy chat when the streamer is knocked out, not even present, and the chat is just people are talking to each other, conversations are happening, it's lively. That's a surefire way of knowing that it's a healthy community. So W everyone. Sleepo Monster, I see you backstage. I will get to you in a little while. Sleepo Monster, you are next. You know, someone had a hard day at work when they tell you they are the person in the stall next to you, and when you ask for some paper, their reply isn't signified style. It's going to be more like paper or plastic. They had a hard day then. Or can you spare a square? Like on Seinfeld? Just a square, just a square. Elaine from Seinfeld. If you are a Seinfeld lover, you will know that quote. Can you spare a square? But yeah. Oh, Swan knows exactly what I meant. Got you, sleep. All right. Bonnie, do you have anything else you would like to add into the supernatural topic of this evening?
No, not really. I think I've covered everything, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning here, so I think it's time for Bonnie to say goodnight to everybody.
Fair enough, Bonnie. Thank you so much for calling in. W caller, thank you so much, and I hope you have a good night's sleep. And thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Those were some great stories, so thank you for that.
Yes, I am in Scotland, and thank you so much for having me, Anne, and thank you for chat, for keeping me company while Anne was away and being nice to me. Have a wonderful rest of the weekend, everybody.
Thank you, Bonnie. Take care. See you later, Bonnie. There you go. Good night, Bonnie. See? Don't we love her? She's great. W Bonnie, thank you so much for calling in. W Bonnie, she is so well spoken. She really is. And I think she's a fan favorite. I think you guys enjoy Bonnie just as much as I enjoy Bonnie. So, taking notes here. Good night, Bonnie. She sounds like she smells good. She sounds like she smells good. Guys, I got some snacks. I have this. I think it's time I open up these bad boys. Roasted eel from Taiwan. I'm gonna have some roasted eel. I hope they're good. I'm drinking a peach twisted tea. I love eel. I have a peach twisted tea, and these are some lima beans spicy. They make my nose run, but I love it. I love spicy food. I did shower today, so that may be helping with the smell. You heard it here first, Hobgoblin. She showered today, so she must smell good. These are some lima beans, but they're like coated with like a spicy coating on top. So they're quite good. But yeah, cheers, W Bonnie. Thank you. Cheers to everyone who showers on the daily. Woo! But yeah. Cheers to everyone who smells good. I'm sure Bonnie does smell good. She probably wears deodorant and lotion and conditioner in her hair. And girls just smell good. It's a thing. Okay? That's not supernatural. That's fact. Okay? Vegas is trying to come in now. And we're about to bring in our next caller. Come in if you're gonna cry like a baby. Uncle Retro sent these bad boys, so thank you, Retro. We've got some biscuits from Uncle Retro. So, I live vicariously through N's wonderful streams. Hey, it's not a bad thing, Bonnie. Not a bad thing at all. I've been exposed to the supernatural since I was little. I have had premonitions all my life. Somebody, you sound like somebody who should call in. Exclamation D or exclamation Discord. Oh no, Sleep Monster, come back. I'm about to bring you on. You were just hanging out there. Sit down. I'm about to bring you on, Sleep Monster. Call in again. I saw you hanging out in the waiting room. It's your time to shine. It's your 15 minutes of fame, Sleep Monster. So, cool labish doggers. They're not labs, they're actually Vizslas or Vislas? Visla? V-I-Z-S-L-A. But yes, I do have. Bonnie smells like Channel 5. And Farm Channel number 5? Like Channel 5 News? That's a meme. Channel 5 News? And Farm Critters. I guess, wait. Okay, go! Give me a while, I'm drinking mojitos. Fair enough. What happened to Sleepo Monster? Come back, Sleepo Monster. I was just about to bring you on. I think sometimes people get stage fright. And when it's their time, they leave. Oh, Chanel. Chanel number 5. Oh, not Channel 5. Chanel number 5. And Farm Critters. That's a possibility. Now we all want to know, Bonnie, what type of perfume do you use? Has anyone seen the meme, though? Channel 5 News? I think it's Channel 5 News. Let me see. It's this guy on YouTube. Yeah, it is Channel 5 News. Channel 5 with Andrew Culligan. Film at 11? No, it's on YouTube. Channel 5 with Andrew Culligan. It's a meme. Well, it's not. It kind of is a meme. It's a joke. It's called Channel. It has 3.2 million subscribers. Channel 5 with Andrew Culligan. Anyway, sit down. I love his vids, yeah. That's what I thought you meant. I thought you were joking, Hawker. But no, you're saying she smells like Chanel number 5. Sit on your bum bum for your bum bum. Sit on your bum bum. Wait. He interviews so many people. And usually makes a joke of it all. But yeah, for sure. Is it like Channel 4 in the UK? Not sure. Okay, go! Wow, Crocodile Vegas comes to the rescue. He means Chanel, like Chanel, the perfume. Parfum. All right. Our last caller didn't come in. What's his name? Sleepo Monster? Did he leave? Hold on. Let's check if he's here. Earth to Sleepo Monster. Earth to Sleepo Monster. Maybe he's sleeping. No one wants to know what Channel 5 smells like. Facts. The tail is so stubby, but not stubby cute. It is stubby cute, Hobgoblin. I'll fight you. I will fight you. It is stubby cute. Yeah, that's the breed standard to have a... Don't touch that. That is the breed standard to have a 1/3 docked tail. Yeah. Seeing Vegas in a black weed made my week. Wasn't that so cute? Swan, I think you missed it yesterday. You didn't see the goth girl cosplay. But Vegas was terrified of me. He was barking at me. He didn't recognize me with the black wig and the black lipstick. And so I tried to normalize it as well as I could. I took off the wig, I put it on him, and he was like, oh, okay, it's not so bad. All right, so he looks lab flavored. Maybe Vishlas have lab in them? They do not. They don't have lab in them at all. Maple! Hi, Maple. Where have you been? You're extra late today, Maple. I hope you've been well. Did you have a busy Saturday? Gotta see the VOD. It was nice outside. Tavish! Cause everybody's friends at the tiki bar. Tavish, thank you so much for 5 months W, Tavish. Welcome in. Cheers. Let's go. Well, I think Sleep-O Monster was going to be a new caller. He did wait basically the whole time Bonnie was backstage. He waited backstage while Bonnie was chatting in the channel, but just as I was about to bring him on, he dipped out. It do be like that sometimes. So, exclamation Discord, maybe he's in the pot. Maybe. Maybe he's on the pot. He could be. I added him, but he didn't say anything. Could be draining the main vein, right? Could be IBS. Listen. He's a new community member. We don't know him well enough to ask him these questions, okay? He might come back, or he might not. He was backstage for about 20 minutes waiting. Oh. In the meantime, if anyone else... How was the egg roll though? It was shit. It was shit, Swan. I'll never buy those again. There was like no filling. It was all roll, no egg. Hi, first time chatter. Do I like rabbit holes? You bet your bottom dollar I do. Kingerman? You bet your bottom dollar, Kingerman. But yeah, Swan. Hate when that happens. Shitty. Like, I bought them at the grocery store. First time buying that brand. I will never buy it again. It was all egg, no filling. Crap. So. I love sushi. Kingerman, exclamation Discord, you can call in. Today it is a Discord call-in show, like a podcast. Maybe watch on your time. Swan. I'm good. Swan, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Mods, do me a favor. Because we made YouTube a safe channel, anyone can come in. First-time chatters can come in and drop YouTube links. Thanks, Hawker. I don't like that. So if any first-time chatters come in, if they're not a member of the community, and they come in like first-time chatters and start promoting themselves, dropping YouTube links, delete it. Delete it right away. Okay? We don't know this person. Sorry. Yeah. We used to have it as a band. Unfortunately, because of our Tuesday YouTube nights, for some reason, all YouTube videos were blocked. We had to give permission to it recently. It was political too. Oh, fucking get out of here. It's part of the Twitch rules. It's part of the channel rules on Twitch that we don't talk politics. So, anyways, all mods, just so you guys know, any random person can drop YouTube links now. So if any random person comes in and drops YouTube links, delete it right away. The last one, no politics, right? No politics, no religion. It's part of the Twitch rules that we have here in the channel. Everyone had to agree to that to type the first time. But yeah, so just so you mods know, delete any random person who's dropping YouTube links. Standard, no politics or religion. It's the law. It is the rules of the channel. That's for damn sure. Twitch made the rules? No, I made the rules. My channel, my rules. My channel, my rules. No religion, no politics. Again, you can check the my about channel. It'll tell you the rules if you've already agreed to it in order to type in the stream, actually. But in case you forgot, which is understandable, in case you forgot the about, there is a whole section here that says chat rules under about channel. Please be polite and respectful. Rule number 1. English only. Rule number 2. No trolling. Rule number 3. No trauma dumping, which is rule number 4. No self-promotion, which is rule number 5. The last person that came in and dropped a YouTube link was trying to promote their song on YouTube. No self-promotion. Rule number 6 is no politics and or religion. That's rule number 6. Rule number 7, no discrimination and or racism. And last, but certainly not least, have fun and don't be an asshole. That's rule number 8. I don't have a channel. No, but I think you were just promoting something. You were dropping a link that was political. If I'm not mistaken, it was political. And that would be rule number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rule number 7. That goes against our channel rule of rule number 7. All right, so mods, just be aware. Random people who are first-time chatters can come in and drop YouTube links now that we've made YouTube a safe site because of our song request nights on Tuesdays. And people are coming in and dropping random shit. So please delete any YouTube videos from people unless they are like a regular. Unless they're a VIP, delete their message. VIPs can drop links though. That is a perk of being a VIP. But if you're not a VIP, you can't drop links. All right, let me post that right now, actually. All right, we got it. It's done. The rules are paramount, of course. Absolutely. Man, this song is super nostalgic. Kylie Minogue? Nice. Welcome in, Old and Mellow. I believe you need to have a politics badge. You do. You need to change the category to politics. You're absolutely right. You have to categorize yourself as a political stream in order to talk politics. That is very true. But yeah. When she says about, she sounds mega Canadian. I am Canadian. I am Canadian. Why is Viva barking? I would ask permission before posting a link. Seems rude not to. I agree, Old and Mellow. To come in as a first-time chatter and the first thing you do is drop a link when you literally have, like, that's the first thing you do? You don't even say hi, hello, good evening. You just come in and drop a link in someone's channel. It's fucking rude. I will agree. I will agree, it's lame. There's probably a ghost in your apartment. Don't say that. Error. What is Viva barking at? What is she barking at, Error? But yes. Who cares what she sounds like? What if it's an alien from Alien the movie? Don't say that, Pfizer. What if it is? I would say Squirrel's Bits Night. What? Squirrel's Bits Night? What the heck is that? Oh, it's probably a squirrel. But it's night. I got you. I would say a squirrel, but it's night. Not a squirrel, Pfizer. Too dark. Squirrels are sleeping. Could be a raccoon. Could be a cat. Could be another dog walking past. Could be all of the above. We'll never know. Viva? Is that you? Viva Roo! Viva my sweetie poo! What are you barking at? We must know! We must know! My nose is running from the... Alright. I mean, ghosts are vibes and stuff, and you're sort of summoning ghosts with all of this paranormal talk. probably like 5 ghosts. Well, I have a little boy under here. So anyways, would posting the title and channel name be more acceptable? I'm new to Twitch. No. Usually, if you're new to Twitch, first time chatter, come in, say hi, welcome yourself into the channel community, maybe drop a sub, yeah, subscribe and get to know everyone in the channel, and then I would ask and say, hey, do you think it would be cool if I posted this channel name and this video name over on YouTube? Do you think I can post that here? Would that be cool? And just ask. Go to Twitch and their rules doesn't talk about that, Hawker. This is kind of, it's not Twitch rules. It wasn't the first thing I said. Okay, let's check. You've said 13 messages in the channel. Oh, the first thing you said was, do you like rabbit holes? And then you said TS scared the fuck out of me. Like, I guess this scared the fuck out of me, and you posted the link. And that's it. That's basically it. You asked first, do you like rabbit holes? Did you say you have a little boy ghost? Yeah, he's sitting at my feet right now, Hobgoblin. All right. Yeah, so mods, if anyone posts a link on YouTube, because people can do that now, please delete it. Only VIPs are allowed to post links in the channel. All right. Hawker, it's time for bed. Thank you for joining. Sweet dreams. And we'll see you on Tuesday. I'm Canadian too. Also, I was listening to your rules. I don't have an issue with any of them. I just have an issue with younger women with their settings too high. Got you, Liam. Got you. All right, that's not the topic for tonight, Liam, but maybe for another stream. We had, what was his name? Sleepo Monster. He was waiting backstage, but he dipped out. So, exclamation Discord to call in for the show tonight. The topic is supernatural. Believe or bullshit? Let us know. We had some great callers tonight. We already had Bonnie call in, we had Brayden, and we had Seth. So we had 3 W callers. No, it was just one time comment. I see. I understand. I feel you with that, Liam. Maybe we will make that a topic for another stream. Women with their standards too high. So, have you ever experienced sleep paralysis or something like it? Nothing too crazy with sleep paralysis, no. Hi, Johnny Tsunami. Welcome in. What's good? Are we getting Raggedy Ann? Not yet. Not Raggedy just yet. I just cracked these eel, though. So this is what I have. You can see there's like sesame seeds on it. It's like, should be good. It smells good. Error. Liam doesn't like it. He doesn't have a problem with my rules, the channel rules. He has a problem with young women with their standards set too high. You know, 6 feet plus, 6 figures, all of that shit. No comment because I'm an older guy and a veteran gamer. Oh, okay. So Liam, when you say younger girls with their standards too high, like how young is young? What are we talking about? Which age group here? Yeah, their standards, yeah. I thought he meant their factory settings. Alright, I have this. Hard pickle seltzer. 10 to 18? That's not even legal. Why do you care that their standards are too high, Liam? They're not even legal. It stems from the fact that nobody wants to work for what they want. How do you know he's talking about standards? Okay, let me read the message again. Hello, July Men X. Welcome in. I'm Canadian too. Also, I was listening to your rules. I don't have an issue with any of them. I just have issues with younger women with their settings too high. Oh, maybe what do you mean then? What are you talking about? Their settings too high. I thought he meant standards. You know, younger women with their standards too high. Is that what you mean, Leon? Or their settings? Their computer settings too high. Oh. Younger women 10 to 18 with their settings too high? Still, what do you care? They're not even legal. You shouldn't even be talking to anyone under 18. Liam, that sounds really... Let them do what they want to do. Hi, Blake. Welcome in. And hello, Sasek. You look amazing. Thank you, Sasek. Yesterday, I was dressed up as a goth girl wearing a black wig, black lipstick, black eyeshadow, black dress, black everything. And, yeah, self-report. I'm back to my regular self, Sasek. I could only be a goth girl for one day. No shot. It's a computer. You really shouldn't. They aren't even people yet. I'm too stoned for this chat. Yeah. Error, did you take edibles? Or did you smoke? Out of curiosity. When you say stoned. Guys, this eel is like fucking rock hard. I can't even eat it. It's not soft at all. It's super hard. Not in a good way either, just so you know. Is the eel fishy? No, not at all. But it's like, fuck. I am not on THC or CBD, Nick. Yeah, this is spicy. My nose is running. And it's not a good hard. It's too hard. Like, too chewy. Way too chewy. Error was saying he's too stoned for this. I am not on any cannabinoids whatsoever. All right. I missed it. Yes, Blake, you missed the goth look. It'll be posted on my YouTube channel shortly, so you can check it out there. You can check it out there. Sorry for breaking TOS. I like the stream. No. You didn't break terms of service. You broke the chat rules. But no worries. Glad you're here. Kingerman, where are you from out of curiosity? I know you're new here. Are you American? Where are you from? What state are you from? Weed-related things give me a hell ride. Since I turned 30. Really? Maybe you need to pick a different strain than Hobgoblin. If indica is not where it's at, go sativa. Have you ever had East Indian curry chicken? Yeah, I love it. Liam, are you from the UK? Out of curiosity. Moon rocks. Oh, this piece was soft. Maybe I just got a bad piece. No. East Indian curry chicken. Where are you from, Liam? You liked it, Nick? I think certain people like that goth look and other people not so much. Definitely it was... Oh, shit. Error, you are smoking the distillate. Okay, that's strong shit. That is strong. Hi, Ash Ketchum. Welcome in. Canada, East Coast. You are? You're Canadian as well, Liam? I'm East Coast Canada as well. What province are you from? Sativa definitely sends me to hell. Indica is nice, but sometimes sends me to hell. Indica is just more of a body buzz, right? Shouldn't send you to hell. Just gives you a body buzz. Brutal. Wait. You're East Coast, Liam? Interesting, Liam. Oh, you're Canadian from the East Coast. From beautiful British Columbia in the East Coast. Got you. Got you on that. Okay. So... Guys, the topic tonight is... Discord call-ins supernatural. Believe it, or is it bullshit? We had some great callers earlier. Rita's next comment, Retro. Rita's next comment. Vegas, I can't give you any of this. It's too spicy. It'll hurt your tummy. Let him out. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? All right. I heard Unity Church in my hometown is haunted. Do you want to look into that? Well, call in. Kingerman. I missed it. Did you say what state you're from? It's a call-in show. Yakuza. Thank you for the follow, Yakuza. You're from Pensacola, Florida. American state, lots of supernatural things and talk. But I don't know how the ghosts deal with humidity. I can barely deal with it myself. I missed that comment. That's funny. I do not recommend petting that dog. Do not recommend. Call in. Guys, if you have a mic, please call in. No cam, mic only. Join the cord. Pop into the Twitch TV waiting room, and I'll drag you up until the channel. If you have any stories now, supernatural by definition, all right, by definition is basically the acceptance of things that are beyond scientific explanation. Okay? So if science cannot explain it, it is deemed supernatural. That could be angels, demons, ghosts, aliens. If a science cannot explain it, and here's the thing, beliefs in the supernatural have existed in every society throughout history. No, fungus is scientifically explained. But tell me why, throughout every society, throughout history, there are talks of the supernatural. I don't have any personal stories. I'm attuned. Oh, okay. No worries. Not all have it. It says in the definition, Pfizer, that beliefs in supernatural have existed in every society throughout history. This is literally the definition, Pfizer, that I'm reading. I thought there was some weirdness with fungus. What am I missing? What's the weirdness with fungus? Ow! This is hurting me. This is ridiculous. It tastes good, but what the fuck? It's ridiculous. It's so dry. Like, it's like cardboard. Look how much I have to chew this thing. Tastes great. But fuck, it's hard like a rock. And not a good one. It's dry. Maybe it's old. No, it's not old, man. It's good until next year. Until 2026. So it's not old. I guess it's just, I don't know. I had one piece that was nice. But most of it's like hard, like they dried it too much. It's too dried. Anyway. To be honest, I've never had dried eel. It's tasty. Kingerman, thank you so much for the follow. It's tasty. Hi Wong, welcome in. Octopus shouldn't be hard. Octopus is chewy. Very chewy, but this is like hard. Super hard. Not in a good way. Let's try this little piece. Maybe this is better. This little nugget. Oh, see, that's soft. Okay, that's good. Some of them are hard and some of them are soft. Yeah, a couple of these pieces were like break your teeth hard. Super hard. I'll be your favorite chatter soon. Guys, we're looking for callers tonight. Boil it in the bag? I don't know. I was just thinking out loud. It is jerky? Yeah, it's jerky. Maybe that's why it's tough. Yes, it's jerky. Some pieces are tender and other pieces are like very, very tough. Good evening, Wong. I'm too shy to call in, but we don't see your face. We just hear your wonderful voice. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, we're all friends here. Does anyone have any stories about supernatural, whether it's angels, demons, ghost stories, stories of maybe your dead loved... We've had a couple callers tonight call in talking about their dead loved ones, showing them signs that they are there. Like sweet signs. So that was kind of endearing. I have a ghost in my house. He's chill. Call in Bumble. Tell us stories. Tell us your chill ghost stories. Cheers. Okay, I have 2 pieces of this eel left. I'll save it for later. Cheers. Welcome back, returning chatter. Virginia owner. Your name looks familiar. I think I saw you during the Sub-A-Thon. Welcome in Virginia owner. Yeah. Hi, ma'am. Hi, Virginia. We saw you during my birthday Sub-A-Thon stream, so welcome back. Something like that. Yeah, it was that. It was that. July 22nd was your first time here. Further back. Nope, July 22nd. Well, was the first time you spoke, at least. It was the first time you spoke, Virginia. Maybe you were here before that, lurking. This account, maybe. Got you. What was your other account? I'm the God Cody. The God Cody. That name doesn't sound familiar. If she marries Darth Vader, her name would be Elevator. Elevator. How's your weekend been treating you? So far, so good, Wong. I had some company come over on Thursday. Yesterday, I did a goth girl cosplay, which was interesting. I don't know if goth girl is really for me, though. But it was interesting. I'm not sure if you're reading his name correctly. I'm the God Cody. Which Virginia owner? Or the God Cody? What name exactly are you talking about, Hobgoblin? You were talking about Indians around the time. What? Virginia. Oh, Virgin A owner? I'll just call him Virginia instead. We'll keep it at Virginia. Oh no, I missed Goth Girl Night. Yeah, there's a clip made, and you can check the VOD on my YouTube channel. It's put up there. You're too happy for the Goth Girl. I was honestly, Swan, I was trying desperately not to be like my bubbly personality to make the look work. But it just wasn't me. It wasn't me. You can ask the FBI. Alright. But yeah, I guess the previous name you had was the God Cody. Also, that name doesn't look familiar. I'm the God Cody. I don't know. That name honestly doesn't ring a bell. I have no business with non-military besides making a child. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was thinking vagina owner. But it would be vagina owner. We'll still do Virginia. We'll do Virginia, guys. You are more elf-like. I feel like I'm more elf-like. More like Lady Galadriel from Lord of the Rings, like. You know what I mean? I feel that as well. Guys, it's Virginia. Okay? Get your minds out of the gutter. Okay? Get your minds out of the gutter, you dirty boys. It's Virginia's owner. Duh. Cheers. But yeah. Alright. So I have 2 pieces of this super hard freaking jerky. Oh, these bastards. It says it's Taiwan flavor. And then it says product of People Republic of China. It's not even from Taiwan. It says Taiwan flavor. It's a facade. It's from China. Makes sense why it's hard as a rock. Welcome in Transformer Lover. Welcome, welcome. Great song, by the way. All right, so we had some good callers earlier. It's 11 o'clock. Inconsistent quality, right? Yeah, like some pieces are delicious and some pieces are break your teeth. Maybe I can like soften them up in the bag and like break them up in the bag a little bit. They recognize Taiwan as a flavor, Cyber. Yep, they recognize Taiwan as a flavor. All right, do we have everyone on the board? No. Okay, so we have 6 bits peeps. Six lovely people. Sweet and Swan are tied for the top bits so far of the month. And then we have Gertie and Ozzy. My god. Those are all people from yesterday. No gifted subs today. That's crazy. As always, you look beautiful tonight. Thank you, Transformer. Beautiful enough to subscribe to? Move to the States. We ain't got time for no fake eel. This is from the States, actually, Bumble. One of my viewers from the States sent this to me. They got this in the States. Believe it or not. Okay, you don't look goth, but you did look simply gorgeous in the black dress. Did I? You don't think I looked goth there? I feel like I looked very goth yesterday in that. I looked very Elvira or Morticia Adam vibes. Very goth. Okay, I'll try to like break this up in the bag. Maybe that will help the situation. Maybe we can watch some like ghost stories in the meantime as we're waiting for people to join in the channel. Eel being good until 2026 worries me. Isn't seafood etc. time pertinent? No, not if it's dried, Blake. It's like a jerky. It will last. Honestly, I'm yearning for my first supernatural experience. I don't really believe, but it would be fascinating to have some unexplainable happen to me. Personally, my mind is open. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Honestly, I only had one experience, Swan. Staying at like this haunted house for like a weekend. Other than that, I've never had an experience before that and never had an experience after. So, but it was quite the experience for that weekend. All right, let's see what we can watch. Just start drinking more. Cheers, Swan. All right. Trying to look for like some good supernatural videos to watch. Good night, Transformer lover. Hi, Courier 6, welcome in. Just showing me casts of Supernatural, which I do not care about. Okay, let's just look up ghost stories. He's not my lover, Wong. He doesn't even subscribe. I barely know him. He's been following for... He put it up here earlier. A month. I don't even really know him. He's been here for a month. Okay, A Haunting in Arkansas? That's an hour long, though. It's a little long. 3 very scary true summer night horror stories. This could be good. Ooh, this could be good. There's 3 stories and they're only 25 minutes. So as we're waiting for somebody to pop into the call-in show, we can watch something like this. What a nightmare. Bad pizza? Nightmare. Who doesn't order olives? I love olives on pizza. Black or green? Wait, olives on lasagna? I like black olives, but I don't have them in my lasagna. I've never seen olives in lasagna. Gross. You guys know that smell when it first starts raining? Do you like that smell when it first starts to rain? Virginia. Speaking of beaches, Virginia. I can't believe everyone was like, it's vagina. There's an R in it, you perverts. It's Virginia. But anyways. Welcome, Daniel Wong. Speaking of beaches, if we can get 3,000 subs, we're going to do a beach stream, a bikini beach stream. That's our goal, all right? So as soon as we get 3,000 subs, we will do a bikini beach stream. All right, guys. It's missing a critical L. Our critical I for Virginia. Virgin A. We're calling it's either Virgin A owner or Virginia. What's that? That is me doing an IRL stream, an in real life stream, going to the beach, sitting at the beach in a bikini, and doing the stream on location at the beach. What's that, an I? We're still gonna call him Virginia, and it's not Virgin A. It's Virginia. Forever will be Virginia. Yes, it'll be a bikini beach stream if we can get our goal will be 3,000 subs. We're currently at 2,476. Virgin A is like 100 fun year though. Yep. Anyway, just somebody brought it up about the beach. I was thinking beaches today. I'm thinking beaches at 3,000 subs, guys. No way. You're right. It is creepy, but it's not exactly supernatural. You're right. There's 3 stories. Hopefully the next one is better, Swan. If anyone wants to call in, join the Cord. Tell us your supernatural stories. Aliens, angels, demons, ghosts. You name it. Okay? And moral of the story, don't order olives on your pizza. It is. Welcome in, CEO Pop. And do not co-sign this. So far, good, so good, CEO Pop. Hi, DCG. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hello, Ninja Longed. Welcome in, Ninja. How goes it? We're just watching some ghost stories right now as we're waiting for people to call in to tell us your supernatural stories. Hi, DCG. How goes it? Have you been kicking ass in Rocket League? He might be AI, we'll never know.
Funny boy. You're funny boy. Funny boy. You're funny boy. You're funny boy.
Welcome in, first time chatter. Yep, spooky stories, somebody. Call in. Okay, go. Good boy. That's a good boy. Call in though. Exclamation Discord. Okay, that was the third story. That was the third story. Crackheads equal supernatural confirmed. Confirmed. So exclamation Discord if anyone wants to call in. Tell us their supernatural stories. We had some great callers earlier. We had 3 amazing callers. So thank you everyone who called in. Thank you, Mr. Cairo, for the topic tonight. This was Mr. Cairo's topic, actually. Okay, hurry up, Mr. IR somebody. We have 40 minutes until stream ends, guys. We've been live for almost 4 hours. Hi, Gertie. Welcome in. We're watching ghost stories, Gertie, as we're waiting for... Cute buns. Thank you, Gertie. We're watching ghost stories as we're waiting for people to call in. The topic tonight, supernatural. Okay, is it real? Or is it BS? Sub first, your pal. You sub first, and then I'll bark like a dog. Vegas, sit on your bum. Sit down. Good. Oh, you're legit. No way! Thank you for your sub with Prime. Bark. Miss here. Make noise. Make it. Make noise. Make noise. Make noise. Make noise. Make noise. Make noise. Good boy. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Your pal, thank you so much for your sub with Prime. Much appreciated. You only get 1 Prime a month. And I feel honored. You're welcome, your pal. Thank you for your sub. You're a person of your word. Did you train your dog yourself? I did train them myself. Yeah, I have 2. And yeah, so I trained Vegas to bark. So yeah, I definitely trained him for that. Give your poor dog a bone. I gave him treats. You didn't see that, Bumble? You think he's doing this for nothing? Listen, people don't do things for nothing, okay? That's not the way the world works, Bumble. So yeah, he's definitely getting treats. That's why his tail is wiggle-waggling. But yes, so exclamation Discord. We had some great callers earlier. Welcome in, Gertie. I had some twisted tea and I just finished. I had 2 very dry egg rolls. And I had some nodini, which is like fresh cheese. I had nodini. Supernatural is anything otherworldly, not necessarily space. Correct. Actually, Gertie, the correct definition here that I've pulled up is supernatural belief refers to the acceptance of things that are beyond scientific explanation. So if science cannot explain it, it is technically supernatural, such as ghosts, spirits, and other entities, angels, demons, aliens, anything that cannot be explained by science. Those beliefs are not limited to religion and can exist in more secular contexts, like superstitions or belief in paranormal. Belief in the supernatural have existed in every society throughout history. That's kind of mind-blowing if you think about that. Every society throughout history. Bumble, please no politics. We are not talking politics. That will definitely tear us apart. I'm trying to bring us together. I'm trying to bring us together, Bumble. People feel strongly about Trump, one way or the other. And I don't want to know which way you believe. What else? Often to explain natural phenomena like disease or natural disaster, according to this research. So, he be breathing. He do be breathing. He definitely be breathing. Ken, thank you for the follow, Ken. And we have my little Vegas waiting on the floor here. Just an example of supernatural. He is... Do you think science can't explain him? I feel like science can explain him, though. I don't think he's supernatural. That, I don't believe it. I definitely believe he is, he can be explained. He's fairly simple, actually. Fairly simply. Okay, sit down, please. Give me a sec. I have a story that I would like to your take on. Ooh, sounds good, Gertie. Also, who was it that just updated their it was somebody. Somebody before your palace who just subbed with Prime. Thank you guys. We're at 3 subs tonight. My god, it's a slow one, eh? Thanks for the follow, Viking Training. Someone said that they updated... I missed it. But they're gonna get their headphones going, and they're gonna call in too. So, found the drinking game. What game would that be? Me. Oh yeah, somebody. Are you calling in? Because we have another caller calling in shortly. So, and we have half an hour left of stream. Okay. All right. Sit down, please. Sit on your bum, please, for your mum. Sit down on your bum. Good. Okay. Vegas chubby? How did you know? How did you know I was gonna say that? Cute tights, thank you, Gertie. So, Doggy's saying, show me the money. How did he know I was gonna do that? I didn't tell him yet. He's so smart. Paw. Good paw. Other paw. Good. Let's get that other paw going. Let's see that girl. Yes. Wow. And now we're going to sit pretty. Good boy. What a sweetie pie. What a sweetie pie. The bestest boy. Sit down, please. Vegas. And boop his nose. I'll boop the snoot. Boop. Doesn't like the boops. Doesn't like the boops. Okay, let's try this. No, wait. Just wait a minute. Just wait. Come here. Let me see you. Come on. Back here. Come. Here you go. Wow, you're fast boy. You're fast boy. You're fast boy. Sit down on your bum. Sit down. Speak. Louder. Louder. Good. I try to do that trick and keep a treat on his nose, and so he balances. He hates it. He does not want a treat on his nose. So he does not want a treat on his nose at all. All right, so time to bring in our peeps. Okay, we're gonna bring in Gertie, and then we'll bring in our new friend, Canuck. All right, guys, we've got callers. Woohoo! We got callers. Let's bring them in. Oh, mom, nose has boogers. Hold on, he wants out. Hold on. Okay. Let's bring in Gertie first. Greetings and welcome. Gertie, welcome in.
Hello. Can you
Hi,
hear me?
Gertie. Yes, we can
Okay,
hear you.
good.
Yes.
Cool. I'm getting so good at getting in these call-ins, you know? I'm just muting my Twitch side and getting my mic up. Oh, I'm an
You're a
ace.
pro, Gertie.
I'm
You
a
are a
pro.
pro.
I'm a pro.
Welcome in, Gertie. Happy Saturday.
Thanks.
Glad you're here with us.
Jeez. I'm glad to be here too. I had the longest day,
Did you?
and this is awesome. Yeah.
Oh,
this is
good.
awesome to hang out
Well,
with you
I'm
guys.
glad now you
Cheers.
can kick up your feet and relax with us. So cheers, Gertie.
Thanks. Okay. I have a story I'd like your take on. Um, So I would say I'm open to the idea of supernatural. I think I'm definitely a believer in energies, strong energies, negative and positive. But I have this story. Um, when I was a teen, we were partying at a house, one of those houses that everyone would just party there. And so I was partying. And one of my friends and I were talking, and the party kind of moves outside, and some people were like hanging out in the basement, but it was just me and my friend that were in the living room. And this is back in Kansas, so a lot of old houses, been there for a long time, pretty simple build. Um, and so we're sitting in the living room talking. My back is there's the front door, there's the living room, then there's the dining room. And the dining room has arched hallways and it's very dark right there. Really, the light was only on in the living room. And I'm sitting, my back is to the dining room, and I'm talking to my friend, and his eyes start getting really big. And I would say that my group of friends, it's not like we were always talking about supernatural stuff, probably pretty realistic group. And so his eyes start getting big, and something about his vibe just something's wrong. And I turned to kind of look in his direction, which would have been like the dining room. And I am telling you, the darkest, most dangerous vibe or something was coming towards me. Um, and it was so terrifying that I couldn't even really continue turning. I mean, it was immediate. And so I mean, truly, it was like it was thick. The energy was like super, super thick. It was maybe death, maybe I don't know, but it was crazy. Anyways, I barely, barely can look, and it is like this murky yellow kind of haze that is coming through the dining room to the living room. It's coming towards us. And it's not like it's a human shape. It's not like I can see anything. Um, but it is deeper yellow in kind of the middle and starts fading off to lighter yellow. It was so I had never felt so much like yeah, like I said, like I assume because I don't really have that much experience with death, but like in my immediate circle, but just the heaviness of it was so terrifying that I just jumped up and ran out of the house. Like I just booked it out of there. And ran around the block like like just kept on running. And I'm so sad because look, I totally bailed on my friend. I didn't even grab him. I was just like out. And I come back and he's sitting on the front steps of the porch, and just waiting for me. And we both have no idea what like we
What
don't know. But we
happened?
know, yeah, we know what we both saw. Like we
Right.
both saw yellow murky. We couldn't see a form in it.
Right.
Um, and then later, like a few months later,
Yeah.
um, the people are moving out of that house, and just in comments, someone says that apparently it's always been kind of a party house, and someone had committed suicide and hung themselves right there in the dining room.
Oh my
And so
goodness.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, so
Wait. Okay, Gertie,
I
when you
that's
saw, okay, when your friend saw the yellow cloud coming toward you and like his
yeah,
eyes went like dinner plates super big and
bigger.
like and when
Yeah.
you turned to look at it, when you said you were like stuck, like you couldn't really turn, was it just because you were like a deer caught in the headlights, or was it preventing you from moving? What do you mean you couldn't really? Like,
Ooh, that's a good question. No, okay. Um, what was my feeling? Um, I th it was like it was so terrifying and so strong. I almost felt like I could feel it like pushing against me and I didn't want to turn to it.
ah,
Um, I was just that scared. Whatever the feeling was, I was that scared. Um, I I felt like if it got closer, it would envelop me.
right.
And that's it.
I,
That's my story.
I, that's a terrifying story, Gertie. That is a terrifying story.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
But that's it.
And it wasn't
That's like
just you who
that's
saw it. It was your friend who saw it too.
it
You guys
wasn't
saw the
I know.
exact same thing too. So you're not crazy.
Mhm.
But I will
Mhm.
say that I stayed one weekend at like a house that something was going on in that house, man. Like there was activity. I've never stayed at a haunted house before, and I've never had an experience with anything supernatural really afterward. It was just that one time. But I will say, or both are crazy, possibly albatross, possibly. But if your friend saw the exact same
Mhm.
thing at the exact same time, that's really like affirmation that you're not crazy, that you really did see it, that you weren't just hallucinating. Do you know what I mean? For two people to see, to
Yeah.
hallucinate is, come on, no. So,
I,
but yeah, I stayed
so
this, yes.
to
Yep.
Well, I was just going to say to Hip's point, like we totally reconnected. Like we were like, okay, how stoned are you? And I'm like, I just started smoking. Like I'm not that stoned, but it definitely made us sober immediately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we were
Yeah.
trying to figure out like, okay, it was in the dining room. It was dark in the dining room. There was light in the living room. Could there have been some type of, reflection off of something else? Like we were really trying to think like, what could it have been? And we couldn't think of anything. Like past the dining room was the kitchen. There was no light on in the kitchen. So, so like even if it was bouncing from the kitchen, like we really, really were like, yeah, we were freaking out. We were, we were freaking
Yeah.
out.
Because
Yeah.
if you're not like open to this and this happens to you, like if you're more of a scientific type of person,
Yes.
and something like this happens to you, you really will try to think of a million possibilities and
Yes.
reasons why you have seen this, because you're not that type of person. Bumble,
Mhm.
Bumble, thank you for the 5. Woohoo! By the way, Gertie, thank
Yeah.
you for the 20 last stream. I forgot to put you up on the wall, but I was waiting for you to come in. One,
Oh my
two,
God.
three,
What do
four,
I
five.
get? What do we
Bumble,
get this month?
you
Oh, we
get a
get little
pineapple.
pineapples. I love
And
it. I love
let's
it.
get Bumble with a flamingo. All right.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
let's get Bumble on the wall with a flamingo. So Bumble, thank you so much for the 5. Woohoo, Bumble.
I
Yeah.
I imagine Bumble's got great legs for the flamingo to get the flamingo.
Bumble,
Have to work
you
on
must have
his
a
legs.
great set of legs. All right. As per
Gams.
Gertie. Gertie, thank you for the 20. Gertie,
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
get you
always.
up
It's
on a
always fun to
flamingo
hear
as
that.
well, Gertie. How about that?
Oh, I love it.
I think
I
last
love
year
it.
last month you were a pineapple as well, so.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're switching it up. I
So
love it. I love it. Always
let's
variety.
get you up on a flamingo.
Your dance moves. You're the cutest.
Or we can get you on a palm leaf if you like. Would you prefer a palm leaf or
Oh,
flamingo?
there's so many. Let's go flamingo. Let's go
Okay.
flamingo.
I agree. Now, Gertie, I wanted to say thank you so much for the 20. Guys, we have a hype train incoming. One more person to set it off. It can't be Bumble and it can't be Gertie. All right, so one more person. So I stayed this one weekend. Long story short, weird things were happening to me that whole weekend staying at this like haunted house, okay? But when I went into the kitchen, Gertie, I felt this. Becca, let's go. Thank you, Becca. Thank you for bringing in the hype train. Woo!
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, and Big Tom. Oh my God.
And Big Tom. Big Tom. Thank you, Big Tom. Let's go, Big Tom. Let's get a pineapple for Big Tom. Actually, palm leaf? Would you like a leaf, Big Tom, or a pineapple? Up to you. Let me know, Big Tom. Would you like a leaf?
Cover his loins.
Well, maybe a leaf to cover the loins.
Yeah.
But Big Tom. It's our first hype train of the night, guys. Let's go. Thank you, Big Tom. I don't know if the music happened. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he wants a pineapple. All right, we'll get you a pineapple, Big Tom. Okay. Show W, Big Tom. Thank you so much. Bumble, Gertie, and Big Tom, and Becca. Thank you for bringing in that hype train.
Nice.
So
Lucky number 7. Oh,
lucky
I like
number.
it.
Oh yeah. So I wrote in Big B. Not Big Tom, Big B. Oh no, there's no Big B here. Casey Special, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, Casey. Much appreciated. Thanks for hopping on the hype train. It should be Big T. Big Tom. There we go. And I wanted to say, oh, Gertie!
I love hype trains. I can't help it. I'm addicted. Oh my gosh.
Gertie, I will say it's contagious. These hype trains are contagious. This is our first hype train of the night.
Yeah.
And then what I love about it, and what I love about it is everybody starts coming out of the woodwork now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it just takes one person.
That's why I love them. I know.
It takes one person, then people are like, oh yeah, I want to join in on this fun.
Yes.
So Gertie, thank you so much.
I know.
Best chicken dance on Twitch. Thank you, Gertie. Let's get you on a leaf. You know what, Gertie? We need a trifecta here. We'll put Gertie on a loin leaf. We'll do
to cover my loins, my flamingo loins.
Your flamingo loins. We'll just put in.
Okay, so back to your scary story though about. So you were in the kitchen.
Okay, long story short, a bunch of things were happening. Again, I've never experienced anything like that before or after. Only I experienced it at this thing. A bunch of things were happening to me. So many things that it's like, okay, you might be able to explain 1 or 2 of them, but if you start adding all of them up, it just was, you can't explain all those things. For example, a dog was waking me up in the morning. There was no dog there, but like this loud barking was waking me up every morning. And then I asked them, does the neighbor have a dog? No, the neighbor doesn't even have a dog. Like, where's this dog barking coming from? The TV would go on mute randomly and then unmute itself. Like, randomly. Like, what? They had these, like, really high ceilings with smoke detectors on either side. And they were not going off in the same... They would randomly go off, but they would make, like, beep, 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 beep. Like, random songs they would make. Like, what the heck is that? The pipes in the washroom would start squealing, but no one was using the kitchen. No one was using any water at all in the place. And then why would the pipes just start squealing?
Yeah.
And then the last but not least, Gertie, I went into the kitchen and all I could feel was somebody was watching me. Like I felt like I was being watched, like the strongest energy ever in the kitchen, to the point where I wouldn't go into the kitchen anymore because I felt so.
Yes.
A lot of the time you can't even explain it, but I just felt like I was being watched in the kitchen. That's all I can say, guys. The strongest, overpowering feeling of being watched. Swan is coming on the hype train. Welcome in, Swan. Thank you for the 5.
That's awesome. So yeah, okay. Did you hear anything about this? The house, like, so like mine was like maybe there was a suicide, right?
Right.
What was the story behind your house?
Okay, it was a new build, Gertie. Thank you so much for the 5. It was a new build.
Oh, you're welcome.
believe it or not. It was actually a new build. So that's strange, but people were saying there was a baby.
Yes.
The couple who owned the house before had a baby who passed away in the home due to like SIDS, right? Like just suddenly passed away. And then they were saying that possibly, she's very sneaky with it, Swan. Also, possibly it could have been on maybe like an ancient Indian burial ground or something like that, because the house was not old. It was like 5 years old or younger than that. Big Tom! Big Tom, thank you so much. Big Tom! Look at this, it's contagious. So let's get Swan up here. Swan! And but Big Tom, we're gonna get you on a loin leaf.
Okay.
Gertie!
He's indecent. He's indecent. We need to get a little loin leaf for him.
We do!
A little chicken dance, a little flamingo dance.
Let's go! Thank you, Gertie, for the 10. All right, so let's get he's indecent. We need a little loin leaf for Big Tom. Let's go, let's go. Okay, so Big T. Fiddle-dee-dee, Big T. Okay, here we go.
I guess I am a bit superstitious, like about like, yeah, being a house built on burial land or someplace sacred, you know. I don't want to test anything with that, you know.
Right.
Man. You know, this is not supernatural, but I do think it's equally terrifying. I just heard of a lady who was sharing that she's a grandmother in this family equation, and found she unfortunately her granddaughter is was taken away from one of her sons by CPS, and they did drug tests, and the baby had meth in her system, which heartbreaking, right? And so, oh my God, I saw Swan's comment from The Office, and it's one of the best. I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. And it's so good.
Swan had a comment
Sorry, I got
earlier
sidetracked.
about Contact with Jodie Foster. So he did a quote about Contact as well, which was great.
Nice.
So yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's really heartbreaking in itself. Her other son decides to take the granddaughter, right? You know, and at least that she doesn't get swooped into the foster system or anything. But this is so sad. So now the family realizes, oh crap, one of our family members has an issue with drugs. You know, oh my gosh, they're putting the kid in danger, the baby in danger. But the family realized that this little girl would have a banshee kind of scream, just this wild scream, and you could not console her for anything. And now they're realizing that she was high. Isn't that a monster story? Like a realistic, you know, I mean, would that back in the day have been considered she herself was supernatural or possessed, right? You know,
Right.
and it oh just
And then
it
there was
just
actual
heartbreaking.
reasoning behind it, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you know.
Which is,
So
it is
and
so
already
sad
she's
because it's
got
not
a
explainable, but maybe we just don't have the information to explain it.
right? Yeah. Fair. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm.
So that's actually so sad. So, and how did
It
you
is,
know that I was
yeah.
in bed, Big Tom? Wild guess. Wild guess, Big Tom. But guys, we're in a level 10 hype train. So thank you everyone for hopping on this train. This is nuts, guys. Thank you. It really sometimes just takes one person to start that train, and it's contagious. So thank you so much, Gertie, for
Well,
starting this one.
oh, I don't think I did. I think it was Becca that did the 100 bits and then it kicked off. But yeah, you're right. I'm a nut for hype trains. As soon
Yep.
as it happens, I need it.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so
Oh, and it sounds like you were saying it was kind of slow, so nice that we're rounding out your, the end of the stream with
it
a
was so
little hype train.
it was so slow tonight, Gertie. I don't know why for a Saturday, but we were sitting at 3 subs. 3 or 4. I think we may have gotten 4
Oh,
when I barked
yeah.
when I came in and someone subbed, which was so nice of them. They said they subbed with their Prime sub and they were new and they were like, bark like a dog and I'll sub, and I'm like, you sub first, and they really did sub, and then I got Vegas to bark too. Vegas was there, so I was like,
Cute.
so it was actually perfect, but
Yeah, that's awesome.
it was great actually. So that one worked. So I think we were sitting at like 4 subs for the night.
Nice.
So
Well, now it's a few more.
it is.
Well, so that's my story. I think you have someone else too, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, that was I think similar to you, not usually around this stuff. Like I said, I feel like
Right.
I'm a pretty open soul and, sensitive to different vibes and stuff like that, but I wouldn't, this has been the only experience like that I've experienced. And so yeah, just thought I would throw it out there for you and see what your thoughts are.
Isn't that crazy that you weren't the only person that experienced it and saw it as well? So
Mhm.
you're really not crazy, even though you really can't explain what had happened.
Explain, I know.
Yeah, still,
Yeah.
there was some sort of energy that was coming through the house that night, and yeah, I
Oh,
know what you
totally.
mean. I was not a believer. I would say I fall more on the side of science. And so I'm not really a believer in those
Me
type
too.
of things until it happens to you. Until you experience something
Right.
like that you cannot explain. And I mean, you can maybe make up a bunch of things and say, yeah, well, this could have happened, or it could have been the reflection of the light, and it could have been this, and it could have been that. It could have been the way the wind was blowing and the air quality of the evening, and it could have been that.
Yeah.
It could have been the puff of smoke. Maybe someone was smoking a joint in the room next over, and there was
Yes.
a puff of
Oh, we
smoke.
thought about that. Yeah.
Like, it could have been this, it could have been that,
Caught
but
the
no.
light. Yes.
Yeah, but no.
Mhm.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, it's just
No,
until,
we
yeah.
checked all that. The only part that I would say where I felt drugs came to play could have been, and again, this is like, um, I've heard of like, people who are really sensitive, and then sometimes like drugs or like peyote or something can kind of open you up more, and maybe that opens you up to like negative or positive energies. And so that was the only way that, because again, like I had just gotten there pretty much, was just talking to this one friend, hadn't even gotten then circulated around the whole party. Like I wasn't messed up, Um, and I mean, yeah, he was drinking, but he didn't seem messed up to me then, so again, like maybe just that there were drugs and people getting drunk, like just in an altered state. Maybe we as a whole collective were more open and that happened. Or I mean, that's the only way that I can tie the like, I'll be accountable for that there were, we were getting messed up. Like I'll take that, but not hallucinogenics,
Yes,
and not
yes.
wasted, and definitely sobered up as soon as I got scared and jetted out of that house and bailed on my friend. Numero uno, apparently that's my true self, is I'm taking care of myself first.
No, but at the end of the day, that's what people will do when they are panicking. It is
Yeah.
like every person for themselves at that point. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So no, you were just very frightened is all it was. So
Yeah,
no, that's
totally.
understandable. And no one will ever really know. Like, you can, at the end of the day, like after the fact, you can say could be this, could be that. You know what you felt at the time, and it's really, you can't explain that. Science won't explain how you felt, and the energy, because you said it
Yeah.
perfectly in the beginning. You do believe in energy, and the
I do.
energy
Yeah.
that you feel, like that feeling that overcomes you, can't really explain anything. Like, it's just, yeah, you feel it and you know it when it happens. Like, there's really nothing else.
Yeah.
Science can't explain that.
Yeah, and I mean, science is energy, right? Positive, negative. So I struggle with that too, right? So like
Right.
that in itself, is that like the supernatural? So really, what is supernatural? Are you if you're religious, is it considered something else? Um yeah, even that is hard for me to kind of wrap my head around. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. Positive and negative ions and that. So
Mhm.
energy
Mhm.
is science. You're absolutely right with that
Mhm.
too. So,
Mhm.
yep, Gertie,
Yeah.
thank you for sharing that. And you're not crazy.
Yeah, this
When
was
you
fun to
do you
jump
ever
on.
talk to
Thank you.
that friend out of
You're not
curiosity?
crazy.
Do you ever talk to that friend and you're like, "Hey, do you remember
No.
that time at the party?" Do you like
No, if we lost touch probably like in our 20s or something. I think like I had moved, he had moved. Yeah, and we just lost touch, and this was pre-Facebook or MySpace, or I don't know. I can't remember whatever it was.
yeah.
At least I wasn't involved with that. So, yeah, no, we didn't keep in touch, but I wonder if he also thinks about this years later, because it will pop into my mind. I don't know, just randomly. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm. Interesting. Very interesting to know, but Gertie, thank you so much for calling in and
Yeah,
glad
you're
you're
welcome.
here.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so
Yeah, I'll
much.
be back in chat.
We'll see you in chat.
Okay.
Okay, bye Gertie.
Bye.
All right, guys. That was the one, the only, the Schweedy Bo Beady Gertie. To the girly. Gertie to the G. She is a G. W Gertie. Thank you so much for calling in. Wow, I didn't know something like that had happened to you. And chat, if something like that happens, it's hard to explain. Like, trust me, spending that weekend at the haunted house, I guess I can make excuses for every little thing that happened. But just being there, trust me, it got to a point where like I didn't want to be alone in the house. I was terrified. And then someone said, "Can you run in and get something?" I said, "Hell no. No, I'm not going in there alone. I do not want to be alone in this house." Because I just felt that like just this overwhelming like aura of I don't know, man. It was just a bad feeling, man. That was just bad. Welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome. And hell yeah, Gertie. Yeah. Hell yeah, Gertie. Hell to the G. Hell to the Gertie. Thank you, Gertie. Thank you so much for calling in. We have another caller waiting in the wings, so let's go ahead and bring them in. 10 plus aura of bad. That's what it was. That's what it felt like, Hobgoblin. It was like just a bad energy, a bad aura all around in that haunted house. And I don't know why, but it was. It was, again, I was young. I was in my early 20s when I went there. I've never experienced anything like that before or since. Just that one experience. And it was an overwhelming experience that weekend at that house. It was crazy. So, has there been a crap ton of booby jokes this stream? No, not particularly, Peace. There hasn't been, actually. All right, let's bring in Canuck. It's been waiting in the wings. Let's bring in our first time caller, Canuck. Welcome in, Canuck. Thank you for calling in tonight. Kingerman, your favorite chatter is back. Oh, welcome in, Kingerman. Peace, you should have stuck around. That would have been perfect for you, Peace. It would have been perfect for you, Peace, to insert booby jokes. Where have you been, Peace? You missed the hype train too. So, Canuck, do me a favor and mute the Twitch stream, unmute your mic in Discord, and chat with us in Discord. All right? I forget his name. Somebody. IR somebody? I'm just missing everything. It happens. I hear you. Perfect. So just unmute your mic in Discord, mute the Twitch stream, and then we're ready to bring you on. As such, memories blend, nature of consciousness, and so on. Mic's unmuted. No, you are still muted in Discord. You want to mute the Twitch stream. Twitch muted, okay? Unmute the mic in Discord and chat. Turtle420, thank you for the follow, Turtle. Guys, we need how many followers until we hit our goal? We're almost there, I think. We less than 100 followers, I believe. Yeah, we need 90 followers to hit our 10K follower goal, guys. So less than 100 followers away. Canuck, are you there? You are still muted in Twitch. I mean, sorry, in Discord. You're muted in Discord. We can't hear your voice if you're muted in Discord. You have to unmute the mic to talk. We're getting close to 10K followers. Yeah. 90 more followers to go. So thank you so much, that follow we just got from Turtle420. You are our 9,000th and 10th follower. I'll try rejoining. I am unmuted. Well, you see that little mic with the line in it? Oh, there you go. You're unmuted now.
Yeah. No,
Hi.
I've done this like 15. Hello. Sorry
Hi.
about that.
That's okay.
I've done that about 15 times. Like I did nothing different. This is like the. Anyways, I'm here now.
That's perfect. You've got a great voice. Hi, Kinetic Cal. Welcome in, Kinetic Cal. It's somebody or IR. What's your name? What's the IR part? Somebody.
There was a cartoon called Cow and Chicken, and in the cartoon was a cartoon called IR Baboon, and it was hilarious.
Oh,
so
okay.
IR somebody.
IR somebody. I got it. Bro is Canadian. Probably. I can hear the accent, but you know what? I'm Canadian
sure.
as well. I'm Canadian as well. So somebody, where are you from? What province are you from?
I'm in Alberta. I'm in the mountains.
Oh, nice. Wonderful. I'm from Ontario, from southwestern Ontario, close to the most southern tip of Canada.
Oh, cool. I have some crazy aunts out there.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm
My
sure
mom
they
had,
are a hoot.
8 sisters.
8
Actually,
sisters?
yeah, I've actually seen
8 sisters?
Oh, yeah.
How many brothers?
1.
Oh,
poor guy.
spoiled. I'm sure he. What do you mean,
yeah.
poor
He
guy?
was the
I'm sure all of
baby.
his sisters did everything for. Oh, they didn't stop until they had a boy, I guess.
I guess I don't know. I wasn't.
Right, but
So
that's.
what do you want to
yeah.
hear? I've got a whole card of like everything from ghost stories, near death experience, hostile alien abductions.
Okay,
Lots of stuff.
let's start with the near death experience. We'll go to the aliens and then ghost stories. We'll end the night with some ghost stories.
This is gonna take a little while. Okay, so you want?
Okay. We're here
wanna
for
start
it.
with the
I'm glad you're here, somebody.
Okay.
Hmm.
So I was in a van coming back from a work in another city in Saskatchewan, a big, like, imagine Kansas, everyone, flat and just, it's prairie.
Yeah.
And we were coming, it was like, we were in the work van. It was a guy named Rod driving. I was in the passenger seat, laying in the back seat, and it was a big work van. Was a guy named his last name is Fiddler. Anyways, he was laid out in the back seat.
Wait, his name was Rod Filler.
No. The guy driving, his name is Rod.
Oh, okay.
The last name of the guy in the back, his name was Fiddler. I don't know I can't remember his name right now.
Oh, okay. Two separate people. I thought, okay.
It's just the three of us, okay?
Okay.
And it's, I'd say we're in a really remote part of Saskatchewan. Like, there is nothing. It's just black. Like, there's no lights. You see the big sky. And from the east, we saw this round sphere, right? Yes, booking it. Just come across the horizon. And then all of a sudden, as it passed the highway in front of us, it stopped. It started getting bigger. And then I saw like a counterclockwise spiral to it as it got bigger, and it just enveloped everything. There's this white rushing sound, and all of a sudden, next thing I remember, I'm standing surrounded by different entities. My two mates are off to my left, and there's three, like, I guess you call them the grays, like the light, like smaller grays. Like they look like they were aware but not aware. Like they were look like kind of like staring straight ahead, being able to get stuff, but sort of like not paralyzed, but not processing properly.
Okay.
And then to my immediate left was another gray, and in front of me was another gray. And then
when you
to
say
my
gray,
right,
you mean like the short little aliens with big eyes?
short ones. Yep.
Those
Yep.
are the grays with
No-
big eye, like the typical
Yep.
alien look.
No clothes. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
no clothes, and they're
Almond eyes.
little. How tall?
No nostrils. Those were about 3.5 feet, maybe 4 feet at most.
Okay.
3.5 feet, maybe. Yeah.
All right.
Shorter.
All right.
No clothes. No genitalia. They're all like. But there was a male and female energy to them. If I could
Okay.
say that. There's
Okay.
definitely a male and female energy.
How many grays
So
did you
anyways-
see? How many total grays?
3, 5. 5 of one species, and then there's a taller one. I saw a couple of those guys. But just so I don't get off track, I'll continue, and then we'll come
Okay.
back to the different species.
Okay.
And then to my immediate right was a clothed, imagine like a hybrid between a reptilian and a human. He had
Right.
slit eyes. When he blinked, he had double eyelids.
Okay.
Kind of like the skin, and he was wearing a white robe. And on the robe was like a triangle symbol with one end open. Imagine like an embossed white triangle on a white patch. Okay, and he was wearing
Okay.
a white robe, and it smelled like really disinfected. Like the surroundings. It was like also another thing is everything. At first, it looked like it was just a white room and everything, but then as I came to a little bit more. I could see it was they're trying to fake making a room, and behind it there were screens, and behind it I could see banks of computers and lights, and there's equipment. So they're trying to like, of what was really there. So, anyways, also the light seemed to like drop off quickly. It seemed heavy. It seemed like heavier, like everything there. So
Okay.
like if you had a light, it wouldn't light up the whole room. Maybe 6-8 feet, it would fade out to black. So like imagine that. That was kind of like the vibe and the feel of that room. And then that the guy to the right smelled like sort of like cinnamon and hydrogen peroxide kind of thing. But everything seemed really disinfected.
Wait, the lizard guy
then,
smelled like cinnamon and hydrogen peroxide. The guy with the robe.
Yep.
Okay. Was he the
Yep.
ringleader? Was he the more intelligent one?
He was above he looks like he was commanding the little guys.
Grays.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Grays, yeah. So, anyways, I turned like I remember saying, "Oh, maybe I heard nuclear. We lost our DNA from nuclear war," and I remember hearing as I woke up, I said, "Maybe we can help." But when I woke up and looked towards the alien, his eyes got big, like he got surprised that I could see him, and he hit a button, like a panic button. And then I turned around some more, and I saw like humans beside two other aliens. They're more like larger heads. They're taller. The Greys had 3 fingers. These guys had, I think they had 4 fingers. They had 4 fingers. No, they had 5. The lizard guy had 4, and they had
Okay.
5 fingers.
Okay.
And they were about 5'5", and they wore robes with hoods over top. And there was 2 of them, like a pair, and they were by a like it looked like a sort of like the old style beehives where they have like it's rounded top. I don't know if you remember these, but there was a style of beehive where it was a cylinder with a rounded top. Just imagine that. And it was above that was a holographic picture, and I could see the Earth, okay,
Mm-hmm.
in this holographic picture. And then I looked, and the front of the ship was translucent. You could see out, but we were not in the same dimension. We were somewhere else. Like it was completely black and we were right by I think it was maybe a neutron star or something like that. It was like a blue, huge, massive star. And what happens when you get close to that, time stands still or stops if you can get close enough. So I
Mm-hmm.
think they were taking advantage of parking in this sort of thing, and they're interdimensionally jumping into our plane. That's what they're doing. But anyways, I when they noticed, I could actually start hearing them in my mind, like telepathically, and I heard them say, "Oh, humans can't read 3D maps anyways. They have problems." But apparently, like I played a game that had 3D wireframe maps, just like they were using, and I could see sort of like the structures of what they were connect. Like there was like some diagrams, and as soon as they realized that I could like fathom it and understand it, they panicked and shut down the display, and they closed they made the opaque thing solid again. So I like the ship now is like solid walls. Then um, the 2 guys, the 2 humans, I had a run-in with them when I was 11. I wouldn't sell a share for my uncle's company to them, and the one guy said he would get even with me. Well, this is him getting even with me. He's an affiliate with this consortium of hostile aliens that are manipulating us. Okay, so I'm telling you, it sounds weird, but this has been going on since 1950s. We're kind of there's a the it was a finance company. There was banking. There's a lot of military industrial complexes that have gotten technology from these creatures. Yeah.
Question for you. What year approximately did this happen to you?
Late 70s. No, no, late. Let's see. Let's go like probably 88, late
Eh,
80s, 88,
Late
89.
80s. And were you on
Yeah.
drugs or high or anything when this happened? Were you fully
Nope.
sober? You were
Nope.
fully sober.
Fully sober.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, what happened is I had a run in with some people when I was 11, but they wanted to buy my uncle's company. I bought the last share and I wouldn't sell out. And the guy says, I'm going to get even with you. So later, I think it was like 24 or 28, I don't know. That guy was there with his brother. Like they're a finance company, like they're with credit card companies, like bankers, right?
Mhm.
Anyways, as I started looking around, the other guys started panicking, like I could see them. So they made a call, and another alien came out, and he was very tall, and I'd say about 12, 14 feet. Very sort of like um, really angular demon-like face, but very like marble colored, like very pale,
Mhm.
extremely high cheekbones, pointy ears, and his eyes were so wrapped around they went almost back to his ears, almost to the back of his head. Extremely large teardrop ears, the largest I've ever seen.
Mhm.
And he was wearing a black hood. And I heard in his mind, like it was like he woke up. He came off from the side from a cabin. He's like, "Oh, I can see why I'm called." And like I heard that, and he's apparently, um, I have the capability to not get knocked out by whatever they were giving me. I have like I have weird chemical reactions. Like propofol doesn't knock me out. Like you know the
Okay.
stuff they put you under. Yeah,
Yeah,
doesn't
like you
do a
have a
thing for
high
me.
tolerance. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and other things don't work for me. Like Demerol stops my heart. Uh, a lot of pain relievers don't do a thing for me. So, anyways, I heard something about security, and all of a sudden there was another um, what you call it, an elevator came up from the other side of the room, and don't laugh, but they kind of look like ET with the necks and everything. They had sparse like leather clothing, and they had weapons that looked like sort of like M16s of the time, but where the magazine is, it looked like a solid pack, like a battery pack or something. It looked like American-made weapons. It was really weird. Um, so, anyways, I remember hearing. Mhm. I
Question though.
remember hearing one of them.
Okay. These are all different types of aliens, right? That like different species, most likely, right? Because they all look so different. Why do you think they were together, though?
I think they're like it's sort of like a slave society where they're taken over and put to work, you know, by the higher tiers. And clothing seems to be really it is really weird. Clothing seemed to be really important to them. But anyways, I remember hearing in my mind, I've got to grab this big smelly human from the head guy. So as they grabbed me, it became more like subdued. Like I was more aware, but I was more like more manipulative. Like I was being able to be manipulated, like stand still and all this stuff, not turn around and all this stuff.
Right.
And then the guys, the human, the one brother, started telling him he wanted me to have like all these different illnesses and suffer from all sorts of like he wanted me to get boils and stuff like that. He was like and the guy was going, "What are boils?" So he's explaining. He's like, "What the hell's going on?" So apparently, um, um, they come up with a serum to inject me with to give me all sorts of medical issues. Okay, and the um, the there's a plate with a sphere in it, and they put a needle. The first guy put a needle down, and it's like a, I don't know, 12-inch needle. As soon as he put the needle tip down, the sphere went onto the tip, and he took it, and I heard the human say, "And don't let him pass out." And they shoved the needle straight in the side, just above where my heart is, and went all the way to the lungs and injected this fluid and this sphere into me and pulled out. And they said, "Oh, get a heart sample." So he got like a chunk of my heart, and then I felt that the whole thing, and then the female uh, gray, she had a long needle, and I remember hearing in her mind, like she communicated to me, she said, "Human, not all of us enjoy or want to do this." And she put down the needle, and the sphere was going towards it, and she tapped it twice, and it went away, and then she touched the needle to it, and she was told to hurry up. So I think she did something here and injected that into my spine. And I turned around, I saw it, like there was a holographic display, and I could see like this needle going into my spine.
Wow.
So yeah, and I felt like they didn't use anesthetic. So I asked them, I asked the guy, "What are you guys doing?" And he explained, "I'm going to have all these, like my joints are going to collapse on my nerves. It'll look like this, and it'll look all normal. Nobody will have any stuff and to help you. And in the end, you're going to liquefy." And I said, "Isn't that going to hurt?" And one of the one of the guys, it was the fiddler guy. He laughed. He just went laughed, and we looked at before the laugh, the guy, the reptilian, threw back his head. He says, "Excruciating," like he was having an orgasm. Like he really enjoyed it. The thought of that, inflicting that pain, it was amazing. And then that's when the fiddler guy laughed, and then all the aliens, their jaws dropped, and they looked, and the human said to them, "Oh, that's called a laugh." So they grabbed him, put him on a table, and like had this machine come down with these long needles and punctured him in the lungs and everything. Again, no anesthetic. Remember him screaming out in pain. And while all this is happening, where I'm getting injected with this stuff, and they're doing this to the other guy, one of the taller grays who's wearing a lab coat, long, like imagine long tails,
Mm-hmm.
he's going, "Why are you ruining these perfectly good vessels?" Like he was in a panic. That's what he said. "Why are you ruining these perfectly good vessels?" So after that, one of the guys says, one of the humans says, "I'm going to make this hurt." And then the really tall alien, I remember hearing in his head, "He doesn't need to go through this." And I don't remember what happened. I can thank him for that. But the next thing I remember is we're standing on in an airlock, and we have these little white cups, and the one guy is saying, "What if we don't drink these?" And the guy says, "You're going to get it. We'll throw you out into space if you don't."
Were they
And I
speaking
said, "Well,
English or were they communicating telepathically
yeah,
with
these
you?
are the us a little of both. But the humans are speaking English, and I was speaking with the human in the. It was the humans in the airlock. And I
And
remember
then
seeing like a big bay.
the aliens were communicating telepathically with you?
Yes, as well as verbally at times. Yes, mostly
Okay.
telepathically though. Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, mostly. But they were like a little bit of both. So I remember I said, "Well, then like you throw us in space, our lungs explode and blah blah blah." And he says, "It doesn't matter. So your lungs explode in a fire too. So what's going to happen is your van is going to crash in the overpass just outside of such and such a city, and we'll sprinkle some of your guys' rotting teeth there, and they wouldn't know the better." Like he's done it before, almost like.
Mm-hmm.
So we took this. I remember it being really bitter and chalky. And the next thing I remember, boom, we're on a highway. Rod's driving. The guy is in the back, and he's like, "Why did you let them poke me? It hurts so much." And then he passed out from the pain. And I was trying. I noticed immediately like a feeling of like falling asleep, like passing out.
Right.
Came over me immediately, and I was fighting it. And the driver, he nodded off for a second, just for a second, and then he came back and he was driving. And I remember just hanging on, and he goes, "Were we just fucking abducted?" I go, "Yeah." And he pulls over, and he gets out, and he just about collapses. He's a Catholic, eh? He goes, "Everything they told me was a lie." Like he had a existential crisis on the side of the highway. And again, the other guy was kind of like moaning, his side was hurting and everything. And then all of a sudden, he passed completely out. He woke up, had no memory of what was going on. No memory whatsoever. Happily got in the van to keep driving. And then I remember I succumbed. I hit my head on the dash. And he goes, "Oh, you're nodding off there?" I was just like, and I didn't remember for quite a while until I had some medical issues. And then it triggered the memories coming back. And I have all these medical issues. They don't know why I have them. Everything looks normal. But um, years later, I did have, I think one of the spheres did come out. Like it wasn't, and it's sort of like imagine the world's longest release for, like I had all sorts of stuff going on. Like, and they couldn't explain it. They couldn't explain it. They saw all the bad stuff, and everything looked normal on everything else. And
Were
everything
you
they gave
ever
me
in the
didn't.
military service at all?
No. But I've been exposed to people that were. And also, here's another thing, is my dad's second cousin was really heavy in the nuclear industry, and I discussed an idea with him when I was like 14 about using, it's called cesium-147, or I think 17. I can't remember exactly. It's a really poisonous element. It irradiates a lot of heat, but quickly and shortly. It has a 45-year half-life. And he made a reactor. Instead of having one huge reactor, you make a bunch of little reactors. And he made a reactor, and it worked. And then he got bought out. And he tried to buy everything back, but they just shelved it. It works. Like, there's no chance of explosion. It takes poisonous stuff and turns it into lead. It's all, instead of one huge reactor, you put like 4 little reactors for a big city. And it all worked. And apparently, what happened to me happened to other people, like in military and nuclear, anything that had to do disturb the oil balance.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked to other investigators and I explained what I saw and everything, and it matches. Like I have all the emails from them, and I went to the very heads of these people, and they said I had a valid experience. And I've talked to other people, and apparently what happened to me happened to other like nuclear physicists' kids and military families' kids. Like they targeted the kids, saying if you
Mm-hmm.
don't like pull the line or whatever, So
Was there
let's just say these
anything?
guys are.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry to cut you off. Let's just say these guys are what?
No problem. They're very heavily invested in the oil industry. Very heavily
Interesting.
invested. So anything that disturbs that balance is not good with them.
Right.
And they're psychopaths. They're psychopathic.
Okay. Was there anything that the aliens said that confused you? Like that you couldn't make sense of?
Not really. No.
Okay.
I think it's a consortium of they're looking for DNA. Their DNA was ruined from a war. They can no longer reproduce properly, and they're looking for ways to maybe make hybrids or anything. And I think they just made deals with these humans,
Mm-hmm.
and they're exchanging technology and all sorts of stuff, and like. They supply them with people. People go missing, and these are the people that are responsible for it.
Right.
Some of them,
Right.
right?
I
So it
don't.
does happen.
Right. Oh, it does happen for sure. Big Tom, I don't understand your question. He asks, "What is the name of the group that interviewed you?" I don't know if they had a name. Did they?
MUFON. Yeah, MUFON.
Oh, that. Oh, MUFON. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I talked to the head lady. She was sick at the time, and then I got the head guy from California and the head person from Florida. And he had a friend that went through the exact same thing I did. And I described the same characters and the same surroundings and the same everything. So kind of
You were.
validated it.
Yeah, you were describing the gray people, right? The little gray people, lizard people, and then the Nordic Viking type of people, right?
He's not a Nordic. No. He's imagine like a demon structure in the face, like really high cheekbones and all that. But instead of like like almost skin like looks like marble, like it was so pale and smooth.
Right. Okay.
Extremely
yeah.
fine features, like a very tall creature. Definitely had wings. Had wings under the robe. Wouldn't surprise me if he had a tail. No cloven hooves though. It wasn't an elf. It was like 12, 14 feet high.
No wings. No wings, not an elf.
He was
no.
the boss. He had wings.
Oh, he had wings. He had wings, okay.
Yeah.
And big
Under the cloak,
almond-shaped eyes that almost went around to his ears.
Yep. All the way back. Yeah. He's definitely the boss.
What kind of wings?
I couldn't see it. That was underneath the cloak, but I could see him move. You could tell.
Mm-hmm. Any snake-like insignias?
Actually, it sort of was like I saw sort of like Sanskrit writing. Like it was there was definitely some alien writing here and there on some clothing and armbands and things like that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was sort of like old Sanskrit.
Mm-hmm. What happened to the two other humanoids? Like you woke up in the van, right?
Oh, yeah, the two other fellas.
Yeah.
The one fella, he had a nervous breakdown and left. I don't know where he went. And the other guy, years later, his lungs collapsed. His one lung collapsed, and they found these puncture wounds, and it was laser sealed, and they didn't have lasers at the time. They're just like, what the fuck? But he was in the hospital because that's when they poked him with all those needles. But he
Wow.
doesn't remember. They don't remember. Yeah. But yeah,
Only
they were perplexed. Like, what the hell is this stuff? It was like laser cauterizing before lasers were around.
only you remember, they don't remember.
Yeah, what happened was is when I started getting sick, it started triggering back memories, and I got like PTSD and the whole 9 yards out of it. But um, it's definitely real, and I have all the emails like with like interviews and stuff like that, and no one coached me at all, and it valid like I described everything to a T. All I can say is like the banking system is more evil than you think. These people are pure evil. They
The
don't they
bankers?
in there's a lot of people in the banking industry and the military and those high up, the military industrial complex, the oil people with lots of money,
Yeah.
Rothschilds, all those.
Yeah.
They're not up for the human race. They've sold us out. They're working. There's like the aliens that they're working with seem to enjoy negative energy. So the more negative energy they can stir up in this plane, the more power it gives them. And they're interested in our DNA, and they seem to be interested in our souls. They call us vessels. Like they need. This is what I got, and it sounds so stupid. Yeah, that. And it's not just lizard people. There is a wide range, and I think you also got to think about the people that sold us out too, those families. But anyways, I I have bumped into other people that have seen some of the things, the same entities, everything. So they and there's other ones too. There's in southern U.S. There's another whole different consortium there. That's
Okay.
kidnapping
Welcome in
people.
Bok Choy.
But
So, yeah.
it was in 52 is like in 1952 apparently there was 3 factions of alien races coming in when we started blowing up hydrogen bombs. We were basically being invaded at that point. Around the 40s and during the war is when they start sending scout ships. When we started letting off atomic bombs, they started racing here to who gets here first. And in 1952, there was these 3 factions. It was on the East Coast, I think, was most of the action, and they disabled all the avionics, all the nuclear weapons, like electronically. It was all disabled. The only thing that worked were things that didn't have any electronics. So the U.S. Air Force broke out all these Korean War era planes, jets that really flew by steel cables, and they used rockets that had no guiding. They're terrible they just go off. They don't even know where they're going to go. But they managed to down a few scout ships, and not only that, they downed a command ship and took a commander hostage. And he said, "Listen, I'll trade you technology, and I'll show you how to shoot down the 2 other guys. We'll make a deal." and they made a deal, and they just think of the explosion of like we're in tubes, and all of a sudden we're in integrated circuits, and all this other like incredible stuff that just came out of nothing. It's backwards engineering and stuff from this, and it was sold to private companies so that the government there was no like overwatch of it, and these people have like private companies can hide a lot of stuff. But the government it's a little bit harder. So there's different factions of these groups, but a lot of them don't have our best interest in heart at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I know it
Okay.
sounds weird. I don't care.
That's fine. That's fine. Like, yeah, I mean, sometimes you can't explain things, and if you know deep in your heart, then
Yeah.
you don't have to prove anything to
thing.
anyone, Canuck, right? So,
Here,
what were the other stories, though? We're gonna wrap this up soon because stream should have ended about half an hour ago. So, but you said you had a couple other.
Say something about.
Yeah.
Yep. Can I quickly say about the bank thing? Look up Stephen Greer, The Lost Century, and he talks about the very consortium that I bumped into. And then if you start looking, he says that they are absolute psychopathic, evil people. Like he will validate that. Look up The Lost Century. It's probably gonna resonate with a lot of people. But go ahead, the ghost one, or what would you like?
Whichever one. I also like that you're open to share this story, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I would think that aliens are, you mentioned about their DNA. They lost their DNA and they're there to get more of it. I can understand that. Or like what aliens would need with us. Like, I really don't think money in the banking industry. Like, I don't.
No, that's just some of the people that have sold us out to this consortium of aliens.
I see.
It's just some of the people. It's not all the whole thing.
Right.
It's yeah, power definitely attracts psychopaths, Gertie. And I think there's actually even probably some competition between these groups, if I would say so, and that's why we still have so much discourse.
Welcome in, Lost. Nice to see you. Glad that you're here. Sorry to cut you off.
But anyways,
somebody, but you're a great caller. So I think you have a lot, and you've done a lot of you have a lot of knowledge about, probably because these incidents happened to you, and you've been spending your life trying to piece it all together.
Very scientific. Yeah. Right. Very scientific. When I was 9, I was a young Sheldon for sure. Oh yeah.
So you've been trying to piece it all together and figure it out because these things happen to you. And I would probably try to do the same, Yeah. So, Lost, welcome in, welcome in.
Crazy,
yeah. But it's late, Lost. Where have you been? I'm so glad that you're here, Lost. Okay, what's your other 2 stories, somebody?
Well, how about what about would you call past life recall one?
Sure.
Or would you call well, when I was like 3.5, 4, and this is back in like it's 1967, 66, 67. We didn't have a TV. We didn't have a radio. My dad worked like for months at a time. I barely saw him. So all I had was my mom, who grew up on the remote northern prairies in a pulp and paper town, like a wood cutting town.
Right.
Like a lumber town.
Yep.
So I would have absolutely zero exposure to anything that I remember in this dream. And it was a dream so vivid. I could smell, taste, feel, everything. It was every sense was involved. And I remember the first thing I remember, the dream starts, I'm on a dock, it's hot, and I could see a ship in front of me. And these guys, it was like, I don't know, 1800, I don't know, 1700s garb, whatever, like naval garb. And they're speaking a foreign language, which I can understand. And they're saying, we told you we will catch you and take you back. Now you're going to pay. And I remember being towed, I mean, like towed out in the harbor on this ship. And I remember seeing the harbor walls. It was stone, and there was cannon lined up there. It's probably about, I don't know, 300 yards away, 300 yards away. And I was tied to the mast of this wooden ship, and I remember seeing the cannons fire, and this first 2 or 3 cannonballs were skipping on the water. One kind of like skips and misses the ship, and the other one comes and hits the side of the ship. I remember getting sprayed with splinters. And then there was another volley. You could see the smoke, and then a little short time later, you could see the balls coming. And 2 more balls came in, and one hit really close to me, and then one hit my leg, took the leg off, and took the mast off, and the mast fell in, pulled me down. And I remember
This was a dream, right?
This is a dream. I was 3.5, maybe 4 years old at most. It's vivid. And I remember being like, it was probably maybe 40 feet down, and feeling like my lungs like burning, like I'm running out of air. And then all of a sudden, an octopus and a moray eel came up from the depths and started eating me. And that's when I woke up screaming. So apparently, I have like I told my mom and dad the dream. My dad's jaw dropped, and he said to my mom, he had the dream, and he told me the story. I have a great grandfather, like some great grandfather from way back that was a sea captain, and he ran a little ship, and he would go over to Asia and Africa and all these places and grab all the best silks and jewelry and spices and all the things people wanted. And his ship was small, so he would get there fast because it was fast, and he'd be there the first one at the market, get all the choice for all the gold and everything that he wanted, like at the best deals because he's the first one there. And then he would be back before anybody else and selling it. But he didn't believe in slavery, which slavery was big at the time. And his ship was small, so it really wasn't suited to be a slave ship. So apparently, the German Navy lost a slave ship, wanted to commandeer his ship to put slaves on, pack the slaves on. He didn't like it. He took the slaves, went around, found a bay, beached the ship, and let the slaves go. Okay. Unbeknownst to him, he was being watched by shore by some tribes. And normally they would just kill white people on sight because of the slave trade, right? And they let him live, but he wasn't allowed to live in the village. But he made he dug them a well. He showed them how to make a latrine. He they solved a lot of problems that they're having with disease and fresh water and all this stuff. And he built all this stuff and helped them out. So they eventually let him in there, and they actually made him a chief. And he married I don't know how many women. He had several, I don't know. But one day, the German Navy shows up in the bay, grabs him, takes him back, ties him to the mast of the ship, and cannonballs him down. I had that dream when I was 3.5. It was vivid. How would I didn't know what an octopus was. I didn't know what a cannon was. I didn't even know what a ship was. That was what it freaked me out for years. Like, what was that?
Right.
So that's sort of like a memory of a soul or something like that. That's the only thing I can explain.
Right, because you didn't know anything of that. Loss, he's just
Nothing.
talking about a dream. And then what was the third thing you wanted to talk about tonight, somebody?
Oh, ghosts. Have you ever heard of the Banff Springs Hotel?
the Banff Springs Hotel. So I've been to Banff. I stayed at the Fairmont, like Lake Louise, the Fairmont Lake Louise. So that's where I stayed.
Yeah,
And then I also
it's similar to that. It's
Okay.
in Banff though. It's
yeah,
sort of
and
like
I
a
stayed
castle.
in Banff
It's
as
like a
well
castle.
at this little hotel. Nothing crazy. Okay, but the Banff Springs Hotel is like a castle. I guess it's on a spring, right?
Well, it's right beside the Bow River Falls, so it's close to there, anyways. Banff Springs Hotel, and
How do you spell Banff? B-A-N-F? I'm missing a letter. F-F. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Banff.
Be aware, nothing's for free.
Yes.
And that place is haunted for real.
Yeah.
There's the ones I've met there's a bellhop from the 30s, and he kind of hangs around the elevators. You have to be legitimately lost for him to manifest, and he'll help you get on the right track. Like it gets confusing. Some elevators go to only certain floors and certain wings and stuff like that, so people get lost sometimes. And I had been working there, and I got lost. I got legit lost. And this guy dressed up in like a 30s bellhop thing gets me to the right elevator and gets me to the floor. He walks out, and then some people walk in. They didn't even see him. There's a second time. There's a 60s bellhop, and he manifests in the lobby. And what they've done at the Banff Springs is they've done so many renovations, they've actually blocked off old areas of the hotel. So he doesn't manifest as much often because they've blocked off the area where he manifests. And every once in a while, like again, you got to look like looking around for help or something. It's like they pick up on him. And I remember him, this way, and he was snapping his fingers, follow me, and he's wearing like 60s style clothing, like a bellhop clothing. Yeah, I looked it up, and it was a guy he said he'd always be there, and other people have seen him too. The 30s bellhop. I remember some guys coming from England for a conference, and they got lost, and then they got on the elevator with me, and they were both their faces were white, and it was really quiet. We're on the 10th floor, so it was a bit of a ride. And they turn to me and they say, "Is this place haunted?" And I said, "Well, yes, it is." And they said, "Well, we had this guy show us the right elevator, and then he disappeared." And I said, "He's a friendly guy," and they were just shocked, like they were just. I remember they just both in British accents, really polite. "Is this place haunted?" And then I was working beside. There was two drywallers in There's a room. I don't know if you heard about the bride that died in this room. Her dress caught on fire and she burned to death down a spiral staircase.
No.
Yeah, that's a legit one. And I was working in the room next door to these two guys that were in that room, and they were doing renovations. And they both ran out of there screaming. She appeared to them like on fire, screaming down the staircase. And they ran away. They left their tools. They never came back. I remember hearing them too. Like they literally couldn't get out of that room fast enough. But if you look it up, look up for the Banff Springs Bride. But I heard it. I didn't see her, but I heard it. It was scary.
This must be a very old hotel.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, sometime in the 1920s, a young woman was descending the stairs on her way to her wedding banquet when her beautiful white veil caught fire on the sconces that illuminated her way. She tripped, fumbled down the marble stairs to her doom. That was in the 1920s. Yep.
And there's some really spooky rooms there. Like it's like really bad energy. You can feel it as soon. Like when I was doing renovations there, I was in a lot of rooms, and there was some really scary rooms. There's some rooms they actually shut down because they're too freaking scary.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain when you feel that bad energy. It's really unexplainable, but you feel it like really horrible. Like
There's different planes of existence, and we just vibrate on this plane. We're not aware of everything else around us. Doesn't mean we can't see it. Doesn't mean it's not there.
right. Right.
We just can't perceive it.
Correct.
And I think sometimes there's circumstances maybe where different things blend into each other and you get weirdness like this.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. Well, somebody, thank you so much for calling in and telling us some stories tonight. Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot to talk about. And I hope next Saturday.
Well, I've got a near-death one, but that one's long.
That one's long? Okay, you know what? Let's save that one for next time, okay? Next Saturday.
No problem.
All right. W caller, thank you somebody. Thank you so much for calling in, and we will see you in chat.
Thank you very much for having me.
Of course. Who's that caller again? Gertie, it's IR somebody.
No problem,
Yes,
Gertie.
there you go.
And I
Thank you.
agree with you, Gertie, about that energy thing. It's a real thing, you know.
Mhm.
You're if you got a rotten old soul and you're mean and everything, your ascension is going to a different place. All I can say, there's positive and negative energy.
Right. Exactly. Thank you so much, somebody. Thanks for calling in.
Mhm.
And
Thanks for having me.
of course, W caller, much appreciated. Have a good night. We'll
All right.
see you in chat.
You too.
Take
Good
care.
night.
Bye now. Great voice. Someone mentioned earlier that somebody should do podcasts. And I agree. He's got a great voice for podcasts and a lot of good stories too. And he's done some research. He knows what he's talking about. I want to gift some subs, but I don't want to interrupt your calls. Loss, you can gift them now if you like. And I'm honestly so glad that I'm still around after you just came back from going out at the bar. So I hope you had a good night, Loss. Thank you for still being around when I got back from my outing. Let's go! Thank you, Loss W. Thank you so much for calling in. Or not calling in. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's get you on the wall, Loss. Somebody thank you for calling in. Holy gifted subs night. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Hi, Shy. Welcome in. Okay, Loss. I'm glad that you are here. Thank you so much. Let's get you up on the wall. Loss, would you prefer a pineapple or would you prefer a flamingo? It's your choice, Loss. Flamingo or pineapple? I don't want to be on the wall. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. You don't have to go on the wall then. Okay. You do not have to go on the wall. You're in my heart, Loss. So thank you so much. You don't have to be on the wall. That's completely your prerogative. I appreciate that. Of course. Don't worry about it, Loss. Thank you. Thank you for giving. Regardless, you do not have to go up on that wall. So, do you have any questions about what he said? No, I kind of asked them as I went, to be honest. I asked him, he was very receptive to answering questions as we went along. So, I just got in from work. Wow, it's a late night, Shy. Jeez. Looking yummy as usual. Thank you, Shy. Thank you very much. All right, well, we've been live for over 5 hours, guys, so we're probably going to call it. But good bait. Thank you, Albatross. Yeah, I do try, especially on a Saturday night. I'm going to go radio silent. Going to pass out in a minute. Happy to see you, Anne. Loss, happy to have you here. Thank you for being here. Glad that you can catch the stream after you got home. Thank you, W. Thank you for the subs as well. And I'll be back on Tuesday. So we'll do Tuesday night, 8:30 Eastern will be our next free song requests and paint night. All right, guys, I'm about to take my 2 days off for my weekend. Have a great weekend, and Gertie, same to you. I hope you have a great weekend as well. Okay, so rest up. Have a good Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Before we go, let me do this little 1-2 buckle my shoe. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you for all of the callers tonight. We had some great callers, so thank you for each and every caller who called in. We had about 5 or 6 callers. Nibs, thank you for gifting a sub to somebody. Somebody was one of our W callers, a fellow Canadian as well, so thank you, somebody. Nibs just gifted you a nice sub. Much appreciated, Nibs. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for that amazing hype train we had. All right. And W callers, we had somebody, we had Gertie, we had who else called in? We had Braden, we had Bonnie. Who was our first caller? We had a first caller of the night with stories. Oh, we had Big Tom called in too. Who am I missing? Sweet Prolapse, welcome in. W late stream. Yes, it is. It's a little bit later than normal, but yeah. Kindly give my regards to Atomic. Oh, I will. He's not here tonight, Loss, but I will absolutely give your regards to Atomic, Loss. Absolutely. Hopefully we see Atomic on Tuesday. I didn't see him tonight, though. So, anyways, I love him/her. It's a him. It's him, and he's wonderful. So, good night, Loss. Good night, Nibs. Good night, Cyber. Good night, Sweets. Good night, Gertie. Good night, Swan. Good night to Big Tom. And good night to Kingerman, Albatross, Retro, Shy-Town. Good night, Becca. Good night, Hobgoblin and Virginia Owner. And good night to... Who am I missing? Yeah, you said my name. Yes, I'm just reading through the chat to see if I missed anyone. Good night, sweet baby Natty. Good night, Will Dreams. Good night, Will. Hi and bye. All right, good night, everyone. If I missed you, I apologize, but we'll see you Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern for free song request and paint night. Good night, Ash Ketchum. Good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of